What's going on, everybody? I'm CaptainRoBear, and this is the community game Bog Stalkers number 2, baby. What's going on, guys? Happy Sunday evening. It's like I was just here. It was like I was just here. I'm excited. Give me something to do on the weekend, man. I honestly don't know what I would have done. I've been swimming for so long and pre-planning that was just Voodoo Ranger time. I needed something else to occupy my time. Oh, man. And you know what? Maybe I'll be able to actually pronounce 40's character name tonight and won't struggle so hard on R drill.
As simple as it was tough.
I don't know what, dude, I just couldn't, it was impossible. It was my raid boss last night. It was the hardest part of my session. I have no idea why. Just couldn't do it. It's like those TV hosts that when you like, not Jimmy Fallon, because he breaks all the time, but like when they finally just lose their shit and just can't restart, that was it. Just could never recover. Oh, hell yeah, man. Thanks everybody for joining us tonight, giving us energy in chat for all these folks. If you guys don't remember, the community game is all about supporting our lovely D&D partners, Radio Main, Caustic Phoenix, and Mudcat. That's where 100% of the proceeds from this game goes to. That's what makes it different than the commission game. Thank you guys, each and every one of you, for doing this. Welcome Black Ops to the table. We got a full round in now, migraine free, hopefully, as we tried to recruit you minutes before going live last week.
Yeah. That
I'm glad
if
you
I didn't
joined
have that
us.
headache, I would have tried.
Right. You got your first break-in taste yesterday with some some crazy. Dice made it just an epic storytelling session last night. If you want to see just how much fun publicly rolling can be, that was it last night. Just crazy shit. I'll say it again. That is one of the coolest counter spells that I've ever got to have, where we literally matched that many times. That was epic.
The heartbreaker, the next one I tried to cast a spell.
Dude, that guy rolled 19s almost every time.
About every other roll, at least.
It was nuts.
There was nothing I could have done. I did a nat 20 to beat him.
So good. So good. And hey, I'm locked and loaded. I got my tea for this first half. I've already burned through one of these mugs. Let's do it. But hey, we're going to do another for everybody who didn't join us last week. We're going to go around again just so everybody gets a little refresher on your characters. Who you playing, Zero?
I am playing as Wyman. He is a very aloof and annoying satyr of the Fae. He's very happy-go-lucky, and he wants people just to be in a good mood and just have fun around him.
You know what? I'm seeing this trend that we've had in games now. We had, we had a damn fairy we had to deal with in the last game. Now we've had a satyr for 2 weeks over here. Freaking our comedic damn relief.
Damn right. Gotta have it.
I'm glad you what you said last week was what was important to me. It was the most fun that you had with a support character, is what you said, and I think that's what people are missing, man. They forget just how much fun it can be setting all your friends up or making them suffer. Either way.
Absolutely. And especially from the last game I did with you, being Caligar, front lines and stuff, now I get to sit back and be like, I want to see everyone else succeed, and I just gotta be funny. I love it.
And it doesn't, but you can still, like, you have tools where if you're like, okay, they need me to turn it on, I can turn it on.
Exactly.
I think that's cool, man. Hell yeah. Dev, who you playing again?
I'm playing a Dwarven Cleric.
Yeah.
So, all the heals and damage.
When
I get to hit.
Team, one half of Team Girthquake that goes right along with Estidial.
Quick.
Estidial, who you playing on the other side of Team Girthquake?
I am playing Ragnan, a dwarf fighter.
Yeah. So if you guys don't know from catching last week's episode, these guys have like a combined 22 or 22 AC. They're both dwarves, plated up, shields. They're a real pain in my ass, guys.
Yeah, definitely.
But I love it. I love it. Razius coming back with your original character for another go round. Demon chickens in tow.
Yep. Community loves them. Also, they just apparently never die and really hurt everything around them, minus us.
They have exceeded their expectations for what that spell is each time. Like hot dice. Hot dice.
I don't understand it. They roll better than me.
They roll better. They do damn near max damage every time. They distract my stupid other creatures. I love it. You're single-handedly putting demon chickens on the map for that spell, because I guarantee you nobody else has decided I want to bizzle chickens.
Hey, they wrecked last time for sure.
Destroyed. 40 coming back again. Who's your character?
I am Serenadia, and I am a Soul Knife rogue. Now remember, this is a female character.
Thanks for my reminder when I call everybody the boys for the 15th time. So I'm seeing a trend with your characters now, 40. We got Soul Knife, we got Shadow Blade on the other side. Who hurt you, 40? Who hurt you? You just want to slip somebody the magical dagger or what? I love it.
Maybe a couple people.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And for the first time this week, inside this campaign, Black Ops is coming in. Who you playing?
This time, I'm playing Jackson, a Leonin dual-wielding ex-gladiator.
Oh, nice. You're dual wielding. Let's go.
Yes.
I hadn't even looked at your sheet. I was just really excited that you were playing a Leonin, because we haven't played those on the channel since the freaking Magic community game. So I'm pumped that we got ourselves a less than cowardly lion. Hell yeah. All right, guys, we're official. I even snapped a picture while we were doing that. We were doing the things and tweeting. Boom. Let the Discord know. So we pick back up inside this campaign. Back currently upstairs in Dr. Totemus's lair, inside that massive tree trunk in the Fae. Their first mission, as they were encamped, stuck in a loop inside the Fae, actually with a lean-to tent over Dr. Totemus's old friend Vincent, with no idea. Our adventurers finally broke out of that loop, using their cunning and the guide of the stars, opening up a portal and heading out towards another piece of the Fae. However, inside of that portal open, Arazius' great old one exchanged a bargain for a weapon. As Arazius held that portal open for an extended period of time, unbeknownst to him, letting out the death blooms that corrupted Vincent, causing game of saving throws a literal nightmare.
Love you guys, and I'm sorry.
As you pass through the portal with your new weapon in tow, you guys were able to navigate your way to a bog, finding that girth snake. And I'm positive that title on YouTube procced other searches, because it It got hits that I've never seen before dropping a D&D title. Let me just say that I believe the SEO on Girth Snake triggered a few other things. In true community game fashion, you guys have outdone yourself even in a YouTube production joke. Oh, I couldn't believe it. It's still like when I click on and you have these videos that outperform. YouTube does these little birthday celebrations, like little pops, and it does that over the title Girth Snake. So every time I've gone into my YouTube workflow, I've been laughing this weekend.
That's beautiful.
It's the simple things, guys. You made it to the bog, encountering those skull mulchers that held you in place and that massive girth snake. You were able to hold them at bay. Abyssal chickens coming out. True team Girthquake arising as that snake couldn't unhinge its jaws and swallow you all, except for poor little Erasius. But eventually your team was able to down that beast, harvest its bits, get some cool freaking venom daggers, some fang daggers, retrieve some parts, maybe for some snakeskin boots. Most importantly, the venom was needed from Dr. Totemus to help send the party members of Game of Saving Throws into the Dream Realm as they mixed a concoction of venom, slug slime, and God knows what else. At this moment, we are minutes away from merging on those correct timelines. Our adventurers upstairs, above, from that fateful meeting where they drank a concoction that sent them to the Dream Realm. With food heading to our table, a well-deserved feast for our bog stalkers. That is where we pick up. As you guys see, in the same manner, those indigo lemurs bouncing on their tails, providing other plates of food, and mage hands flying in. It is all of the same deliciousness that you have seen before on Game of Saving Throws. Piles of sushi. There is a raw bar. There is fresh smoked pork tenderloin. There is copious amounts of sliced beef, some carpaccio, some of it in ribeye form. Anything that you could possibly think of in a massive feast, it is there, all for the taking.
Cap, you get a chef's feast.
Well, if I have a chef's feast, burn it, baby.
Hell yeah.
That will be. It is a regular. Did I just get a regular chef's feast?
Yeah, it's just a regular one.
Okay, so we get 9 plus proficiency bonus. I have to look at my own cards. I can't remember this shit. Yeah, let's see. Level plus proficiency bonus. Let's go with the huntsman. We got 9. Sweet. We got all 13 bonus hit points. Now we're going to be RPing a long rest before this is done. Go ahead and click your long rest out. I'm not going to penalize, put our HP on there and then have it wiped away. That's not how we doing this. So you can go ahead and clear that long rest out and then put the bad boys on.
Will I be part of this feast?
Said 13?
13. Mm-hmm. With a giant turkey leg in my hand. All right, boys. We got another fresh one coming in. Should be getting around here anytime soon. Especially if he's hungry. Never hurts to have another hand around. And seeing how slow yins are, about time we got something a little quicker, right? Girthquakes? About that time, Jackson, you make your way into the room past the crossed arm of the emissary of the gloaming court. Describe yourself. What do you look like when you enter this feast hall on the second level of Dr. Totemus's?
When I walk in, you're gonna see. I mean, it's a lion, 6'6", 250 pound, golden blonde lion, covered in he's actually wearing thick plate mail, and he's got 2 long swords strapped across his back.
Oh God, you look even bigger in person. That's a real man's mane over there. Look at that mane. Welcome, Jackson. We're just celebrating taking care of a girthy snake.
He's just gonna reach out and take the turkey leg out of your hand. Delicious.
You're lucky there's plenty on this table. Otherwise, I'll slap the taste out of your mouth.
Like to see it.
I'm gonna roll a history. I want to see that if I've ever actually got to work with you before, Jackson. I got this feeling. I just got this feeling in my bones that maybe we have. Now it's the feeling I get. It's the feeling that I get in my heart when I see somebody that can whip some ass. That I'm just happy to have you. I've seen a lot of little chicken shits come through. A lot of people look like Arconin, right? And come in a little pale, need some extra vitamin C. Yeah, they got that necromancy, straight emo vibe. You just don't get that with a lion. You can't help but go, this guy came here to up. Good to have you here, Jackson.
3 feet.
What's that?
Finally, a man taller than 3 feet tall.
We can use that around here.
We have somebody get stuff off the tall shelves.
Give me a perception check, Ragnar.
No. Perception.
Did I just give you a
Plus 4.
D&D stroke, old man?
Dwarf, I don't care about that.
Did you see him over there? He's going, I'm gonna clip the shit out of that. I'm gonna give you going,
He didn't expect to need a character sheet today.
Yeah. You're starting to act like me now, where you're like, oh, what do I need for that? I'll just make it up.
All right, it's plus 4. That's a 13.
13. Yeah, go ahead and describe something. Not quite top shelf, but a desirable alcoholic beverage that is out of your reach inside of this hall. So it's like where there would normally be like decorative plates and other bullshit, the room we're actually lined in is all booze.
I just see a shelf up top. It's got an engraved bottle of dwarven whiskey. If dwarven ale's a good thing, dwarven whiskey has to be this, isn't it? It's like, and I'm like, I've been watching it all night long, but I knew I couldn't get up there and get it because it's just too high for me. I'm kind of like, hey, do me a favor, would you? You see that bottle right there? Could you grab that for me real quick? No, nice and easy.
That one there. No
Big one,
problem.
yeah, right there, yeah.
And he's gonna
This is like some primo whiskey.
reach up and grab it, and grab the top of the bottle and flip it up like total flair, like cocktail bartender, and catch it and hand it to him.
Performance check.
I figured as much.
I'm ready to cry. I'm up ready to cry. I can feel it right now.
Performance is a +3.
Yeah, dude, you performed the trick. It looks like you've done a little tending yourself.
Well, while it's in the air, I'm like,
While Ragnan is watching the bottle flip, I want to mage hand and still the bacon off his plate again.
I need you.
Bacon. I got a big old hunk of meat now. We got some nice chunk of venison going. Got a big old fat
Whatever
bottle
meat
of
you have
ale.
on your plate, I want to steal it from you.
Sleight of hand.
Plus
So
7.
it begins.
21.
That's
Oh yeah, you just clear that first as he's focused in on that whiskey. You wipe that thing out.
I look back down my plate. I hate this place. I hate this place. Every time I look away for 5 seconds, my freaking food is gone.
So the scenario, every time you keep losing the food on your plate. For some reason, the servants keep giving you more sides. You just keep getting more mashed potatoes and gravy, and you're just trying to get some goddamn meat around here.
I've got a bag full of roasted snake meat in my bag. Just trust me.
My homeboys do too.
I need my protein.
I'm gonna see if I can find some Mangweiser.
The meat plate comes by Wyman, and he's like, "No, thank you. I already ate."
Give me a perception or investigation. Either one inside this room will work. Dev, you're looking for some Mangweisers.
Ugh.
Oh,
Let me see what my plus is. Hold on. Perception's +8, so 10.
10. You know what? You're lucky because Mangweisers happen to be the low of the low. So it's right next to some Fey PBR.
All right.
They got that in one of those. You know, if you go to Pinterest and you look at barn weddings, the dumb shit that they'll do to galvanize tins, it's over there and all iced up. In 10 minutes, this thing is gonna rust and start leaking all over the floor. But man, does it look chic right now! Oh.
I'm gonna look for one of those bottles that look more expensive than they actually taste. They look more
One of
expensive.
them really
but they
fancy
taste
ones?
like
Oh,
ass.
Yeah, give me an investigation check on that one. Very specific.
All right, let me see what my bonus is. A +8. So let's see. Come on, roll 20. Be my friend.
Oh, let's go!
You're in that 20. All right.
All right. So dirty 20.
No, that was a 27 total.
Oh, it's 27 total? Good.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
plus
I forgot you got an intellect build. Oh, my God. All right. It's one of those bottles that you've always wanted to try, but it's like on steroids. It has a Fey scorpion in it that is just massive. And you can see it. Not only is the scorpion in the bottle of this amberish colored liquor, but it's flared out like a still itself way down at the bottom. So it has a massive scorpion in it where only the stinger goes all the way up to the top, and you actually drink through that stinger that feeds in up to the top of the bottle. So everything actually passes through it. You get just a piece of this thing.
Ooh. That's good. Delicious.
Roll a Constitution saving throw, then roll a Wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh. Alright, con is a +2.
Uh-oh.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Alright, wisdom is a +0. It's a 10.
As you throw this back, no problem. Body and mind processing whatever the hell is in this with ease. It's actually, when you do absinthe the right way with sugar and you loosh it and it's not just gut rot, wrong stuff, it's got that wonderful little minty, sweet, awesome. It's very similar.
It's not half bad when you get past it.
Have a fun trip.
I'm not inclined to drink from that scorpion's pecker anytime soon. I'll take your word for it.
You're only missing out.
Don't worry.
More for me.
The more we hang out here, the more inclined I'm gonna be to hit that damn thing. The only thing that's better than slaying beasts is getting right after you do it. Hey, raise your glasses up. Plenty of us never walk away from beasts. I'm proud to be one of them that has. Cheers, my bog stalkers. As I look
What happened to the
over,
dwarven whiskey?
who currently has it?
Oh, I thought I gave it to you.
I think we got distracted by the
No,
you were giving it to me. That's fine.
You got it. He just took your food. You got the dwarf.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pour a bunch of those out too
Oh, hell yes.
for everybody to have one of those to drink off of.
Got my
One's
dinner
gonna
there.
Break out his loot.
I forgot we even got tunes over here. Not bad. Dr. Totemus does it right. You can take a lot of jobs. And I mean a lot of jobs. And it'll come with fringe benefits. Eh, Theoden? As you look over and you can see that very emo emissary of the Gloaming Court still leaning up, not joining us at the table in any of our merriment. Looking back. Do you want the job or do you not? Bronson. Did I ever say I wasn't gonna take it? We just got back here. Alright? What are you in a hurry for? It's the Fae. I've been here 40 times and I've never seen anybody in a goddamn hurry here. Now you're all over my ass. 3 drinks in. What the hell's the job then? You've been so cryptic about everything. Why don't you tell us? Soon. Not Mixer soon, but soon. What the hell's what the Mixer? What the hell's a Mixer got to do with? Fine. Whenever you feel emotionally right over there, and we're all good and up over here, you can tell us then. Suit yourself. A different breed over here, boys. I'm sound idiot. I'm embarrassed with myself, okay?
It's okay. You've had a few drinks.
No, it's my own goddamn fault. I don't mean any disrespect. I'm just usually hanging around derelicts over here. It's my own fault.
Not many are used to women of power.
Hey, and I appreciate a good woman who can whip some ass, eh? Eh?
I do my best. Clink.
It's right.
Take another swig off the
Mine's
scorpion
right.
drink.
It reminds me of an old Fey legend that I used to sing when we were kids. From the great poet Ludacris. My chick bad.
Oh, I think I've heard that one before a couple of times. Yeah. Hell yeah. I like it. I like it a lot.
I have a saying back home too. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Your milkshake, eh?
As he says that, I'm just gonna start popping it.
Give me I need a performance check on that dwarf getting low. All right, Deb? Hey,
Wyman's
by the
gonna
way,
start playing his lute while he pops it.
I've just thought about this. A dwarf getting low, that is an advantage roll on performance. 100%.
Don't you mean your girth shake?
That's a 15. So 15.
15. Your double wide ass in that plate armor is just bumping the end of the table. It looks like that thing's on hydraulics. See what you're missing out on over here, Theoden? You could be sitting over there right on that seat getting a free ride from half a team Girthquake.
Ain't no quake like a fake quake.
And you say that, and then I get up there on the opposite side of him and start doing the same thing.
Oh, God, no.
Give me that perception or that performance with advantage, Ragnan.
Where's the
Wyman's
Rob?
gonna start making it rain.
Just fey dollars are getting spread everywhere. They look like Canadian. They look like funny money.
I'm gonna toss copper pieces.
Oh, that's a crazy roll.
Oh,
17.
17. Hey, you get another
That's
one on
good.
that.
Do I even need it?
Let's see if you get
Dude, you get a 20, dude.
Oh, okay.
You might twerk us into a different era.
Start another Girthquake.
Between
It's
the
actually 21 anyways.
21. So you're over there, you're popping it low, and you're backing up. You're getting towards the actual shelves where some of the liquor is, and that big dwarven ass seems to hit a switch. And as it hits the switch, you see him go from twerking to flipping around and going behind this secret bookcase that slides out and opens up literally a massive hot tub.
Now we're talking.
And seconds later, from the top of this thing, it opens up and you can actually see Ragnan has climbed some sort of steps, and you have another bottle in tow from back in this hidden room. There are more casks of dwarven whiskey behind it.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how to get my plate off by myself. And apparently I've had too much to drink already, so I'm kind of like feeling a little bit. And I just give up and jump in the hot tub at the Armor and Hall.
It's just a crash. Splash goes off in the room. It's like Fantasia. You can see mops and buckets, and it's not because we made this bitch whop. I can tell you that. As it begins cleaning up this room simultaneously while bringing us more food in some sort of hotel pool room service on steroids move. Just keeps loading us up.
Are there any bearded hotties in here?
Zero, dude. It's just us. It is literally just a gross convention in Serenadia who's like,
All right, so I look around for a bit. I don't see anybody worth hitting on, so I look at my body. Looks like it's me and you, girl. Looks like it's me and you.
No. I have
second.
standards.
Obvious.
I try to find a
You're not dancing.
Can I try to find a bottle of rum?
100% roll investigation check, Erasius.
He's trying to forget what he just saw.
We get halfway through dinner and Team Girthquake is already trying to dip their pen in the company ink. How dwarven of you.
It's a 7. Of course.
You find rum. Oh, you find rum. Nobody ever said it was gonna be good. This is like the equivalent of Bacardi White. Some real razor blade.
He just takes the cap off the bottle, just like, oh, whatever, and takes the drink down. And goes back to reading.
Brandon, I think I know a lady you might like. I met up north. Her name was Bethel.
Oh no!
It's Bethel you speak of. What was this Bethel like?
She was a cute young lad.
A cute young lad.
She was awfully friendly.
Hey,
Not sure we saw.
Not here to ask questions. Whatever you into, whatever you into. I'm a lover.
Enough dwarven ale, and she might be your friend.
Sounds like she's a lot of people's friend, so Nadia. That's what it sounds like.
Quite possibly. She seemed pretty popular.
Oh, it ain't gonna be none of that. Maybe in y'all's time off before we get done with old Theo boys got for us. It's about that time.
Got some magic items, Cap.
Nice. We'll get to that in a second. You guys let us know here in a hot minute. You guys begin to hear from downstairs. It finally start to back off and get quiet. And Theo steps forward inside the room, up from his leaning post. Oh. Now that they're officially gone, we can do business. What do you mean it's they're gone? We're all right here. The people that you have procured that venom for, now that they are gone, there's a certain chain of events we're about to unfold. And we need to take care of it before it festers like an open wound. We're going to need your services to aid us in the gloaming court. Why? What beasties we killing? Not exactly all beasts, like you're used to. You see, this particular group has an interest in killing a rather, shall you say, prominent member of the Fae. While I could honestly care less of who's roaming around here. The problem is, it sets off an imbalance inside the Fae. What they're doing is causing a literal nightmare. Oh, goddammit, get out of your mouth! What is it? Oh, I said it. Literal nightmares. You see, the entity that they're hunting specializes in them. And when it is stressed, and oh, I will tell you, it is stressed, it tends to splinter off and leak. And let me tell you, when it leaks and it rains, it pours. So we have loose nightmares roaming around in the gloaming court. Say, why should I care if I don't matter what this entity is? Well, with everything else. In particular, there is a creature that is extra sensitive to these things. It is one that is necessary in our land. But it can become corrupted very easily. I need you to clear these nightmares away from its domain. This is what you want to hire us for. Monster slayers, Borg stalkers, chasing nightmares. You hear that? Yeah, everybody? What are we gonna do? Wish it away? Anybody here at this table? You ever fought anything like this? What is it, like an aberration? What? You know, I kind of like to have a little bit of intel on these things, Theo. This is a wee bit out of my expertise. You guys are all open to rolling a history check to see if you've ever encountered anything like this before.
So can I hear this from my hot tub?
Oh yeah, you're in it. You're literally listening in the hot tub, drinking and still snacking.
I got a 15. Oh, nice.
There's a nat 20.
Whoa! Was that yours, Erasius? Was that your nat 20?
Yeah, that
Dude,
makes it a 21.
I got a 14.
You can go ahead and stadium.
19 plus.
Nice.
You know, surprisingly,
19.
Nope. Only 5.
you've encountered some shit like this, Ragnan. Don't know how, but you have.
Actually, I should point this out. I was also a gladiator, so should the lion and us know each other?
You can roll a history
roll
check
on
on it. You can roll a history check on that. Erasius, you know that these things can range
Nah.
from being fiends to actual constructs or aberrations. It roaming the Fae can take on properties of that sort. You've dealt with this, and you know specifically that you want to have some magic at your disposal. That even with whatever weapons you have, it's a hell of a lot better if they're magically enchanted.
We're going to need some extra tools for this one.
Wyman
see.
hearing that looks over at Theoden, and his normal happy demeanor is very stoic. Mr. Theoden, this creature you speak of, is it what we all know in the Fae? You're speaking of nightmares. Is it exactly what I think it is?
Yes.
Can you tell us, please?
Is the leaking aspects of the Nightmare Eater, the Dream Eater. Yes. But you are not going after the Dream Eater. We all know that is not within this group's range.
Oh, thank God, because I was going to quit.
However, these are part of its former dinner. Sprawling out of control. Spinning chaos. In particular, what it does to our wonderful little bog lurcher. This creature of ours, which is essential in our quite eccentric ecosystem. Sits on a very thin line between our reality and the next. Nightmares can interfere with all sorts of their activities. We need that bog lurcher continuing to do what it does best. So I want you to wipe out whatever nightmares are around it and whatever they've corrupted. Can you perform this service Bog Stalkers. Yeah. You had the man over here. He says this shit needs magic. What are we gonna do about it then? We need a little help over here. Alright, if we're taking his contract, how about you give us the tools so we can get the job done with? Side note, what items have come in and who do they go to?
I got a C, a B, and a G.
All
I
right,
think that's all that's come in.
go ahead and give me that first D10 roll. Got yourself an 8. All right, we'll do your item C first. All right. Item C. What the shit is that?
That's always good when you say that.
This is new. This is new to me.
Anticipation.
Oh, this is very cool. I want you to roll the D100. I need 2 10s out of you.
Just need me to roll one more D10 or just a D100?
No, I need you. You can roll the D100. It'll just roll 2 10s. Your choice. 85 or 58.
Let's go 85.
Fine. I have a cache of odds and ends that could be of some use. Scavenged from a few folks that didn't complete the task. As he hauls in a chest, Dev, you walking over, snagging in a small object that looks like a feather with a coin attached at the end. You must be outdoors to use this, but you can take an action and touch an unoccupied space on the ground. This token disappears, and in its place, a non-magical oak tree springs into existence. The tree is 60 feet tall, 5 foot around, and branches at the top in a 20-foot radius. As always, that action is a bonus action for me. It is feather token parentheses tree.
Okay, got it. So yeah. And that was my, which item was that? C?
That was your C.
Okay.
Go ahead, roll another D20 or a D10. Five. Oh, that's not a D10. Ooh. And this is what kind of item?
A B or a G, your pick.
Oh, yeah. Dev. when you look into this box, you see a weapon that you've been looking for quite some time. One that's been on your list of things to craft, purchase, or travel for. It's been burning a hole in your wallet and you've been saving up for a while. It can be literally any style weapon that you want. It is a +2. Warhammer, polearm, longsword, axe, you name it, you can think of it, it's there.
Yeah, I'll think about it for a second. So it's just a +2. So, okay. I'll go ahead and roll my other D10 real quick while I think about what it is.
And this will be an item
B. Because I'm assuming you just did a G.
All right. Back on that table. You see a gnarly looking potion. Orange liquid that flickers, smoke coming up to the top of the container as you open and check it. You can see it's a potion of fire breath. Anybody else have any other item cards here?
Not I.
All right.
I don't think I got any.
I rolled like 20, but I got Jack Diddley and
Snakes,
Squat.
man.
One large vat in a copper container that you find inside this case as well, Death.
Okay.
Strange ointment that shimmers in the light. Wyman, you immediately see it. And you recognize what this is. And it actually illuminates for you and you only, because you're Fae. You can see individually that is liquid from fireflies. As this ointment applied to your weapons will turn them into magical damage. You know this, Wyman.
Guys, this ointment right here. He runs over. You hear him run on his little hoofs. Everyone, we could put this on our weapons.
Looks
And you
like
can do magical damage with it.
it just looks like a big old thing of beard oil. You expect me
He
to
drops it.
believe that that's gonna help me kill all these ghosties?
Well, why don't you come over here and I put it on your weapon and you go try it out then if you don't believe me.
You know I could take that a couple ways, right? I think I'm gonna sit over here with my weapon. Roll persuasion.
I have a +12 on persuasion.
Oh, that one was.
19.
Oh, that one was coming up close. I was about to
19.
tell you. Why don't you just come over here and grease it? No. All right.
I used
I've
to
been
rub
here a
this
lot.
lotion on my weapon whenever I was a young little satyr too. All magic damage.
I don't want to know what you put on your weapon when you're a wee little satyr. I can't imagine.
No, we used to get into a circle and we all be friends and we'd.
Oh, that would be worse.
Why does everyone think that's bad?
I'm sure there's no trunk unscathed over here. Fine. Trust us, Sadie. He ain't let us wrong yet. Ain't let us wrong
people
yet.
are weird.
It's how shit goes down in the Fae. I don't know why I act like I'm surprised anyway.
I wonder what would happen if I rubbed this on all that snake skin I got.
Into you, it makes you look like it's like ointment of Elton John. Like it just it literally gives everything the same fey effects as fairy fire. But the cool part is only you can activate it for others to see.
I'm going to save this for later.
Well, we're all gonna need that whenever we run into this. Jackson, you fought anything like this? You prepared for this shit?
I've never seen anything like that in the arena. Nothing.
Speaking of arena, Ragnar, you ever see anything like that in the arena?
My opinion is everything's the same. You smack it, it dies.
Well, it's obviously not the same because we gotta have magical weapons, and this apparently will help us and get us there.
He pulls his hammer up. He's like, I've already got a magical weapon. Screw this. Let's just go bash some heads in.
He's got a point. He's got a point there. Rosius.
Huh.
You, give us a little, reconnaissance report here since you're a resident creepy boy. What,
If it's anything,
if it's anything, what?
if it's anything like anything I've come across in the void, apparitions, constructs, just in general things that for sure that ointment's gonna come in handy with.
Oh, I know the goddamn ointment's gonna come in handy,
you've-
but I want to make sure this thing doesn't get in my brain. I don't want to have to hear nightmares going around in my head thinking about Wyman over here applying ointment to my weapon forever, okay?
I'll just wait till you're asleep, then I'll put it on your weapon.
And then you hear Ragnar yelling from the hot tub, you ever been married? Don't talk to me about nightmares.
As Theo growing tired of this bunch already, this is literally my nightmare.
I'm with you, Theo.
Don't feel bad, Mr. Theo. I can sing a song to make you feel better.
I am perfectly fine with that. I will take this as an acceptance of this job. I expect it to be dealt with promptly, Mr. Bronson. All right, we'll get to it in whatever the hell the morning is here. You can tell ain't shit nothing done tonight. Ain't happened. We'll get there. Relax. I ain't led you wrong yet. Thanks for the goodies. About time you started giving us something a little extra. Then so it be. Good luck, bog stalkers. As he turns and leaves the room. Still mashed potatoes and gravy being applied to your plate, Ragnar, that's all the way across from you. At this point, it's mounded up. It looks like the Close Encounters pile in miniature form. It's a small gravy volcano. As you've been able to hoard some of the protein over the side of the hot tub, they just keep bringing in gravy and mashed potatoes. Oh.
He looks over at the bottle of whiskey he found in this room. He's like, it's just you and me all night, baby. You and me. And it just like drops down to the hot tub real slow, underwater.
I think Ragnar might need some of that ointment after all.
In full armor.
In full armor.
So, anybody want to do anything while they're inside of Dr. Totemus's on the second floor?
Wyman wants to look around to see if there's anything he could snag because he's a little bit of a klepto. He's really interested on like clothes as well. Anything that can help him out.
I want you to roll an investigation check.
I'm gonna go ahead and look to see if Kiki left a rock up here.
Oh shit!
22.
22. You can go ahead and roll on Kiki's rock as you guys kind of go drinking and wandering. You know how you've done through like a new house party or like you're in a spot, like you start to kind of drink and wander in the house. This is why they know to kick people out by a certain time.
I got a 13 on that.
13. We'll get to that in a second. Wyman. There is one man who used to grace this world with something so divine that even this morning game show couldn't contain his presence. As you find a closet, it's weird, it leads in this ridiculous mansion. It's like kind of Hogwarts on acid. As you go streaming past a pair of paintings that are arguing in a small visible wall where there's frogs that seem to pass in a scene that changes between the seasons, almost like you're taking a holographic card and turning it. You reach inside of this painting and you feel clothing. You pull out, in whatever design you would like, something that looks like only Roddy could wear from The Price is Right. It has sequins on sequins. This thing is bright and shiny and flamboyant and everything you would ever want in a fake cocktail party.
So he pulls out the jacket and he puts it on. It fits perfect. It has the old 80s shoulder pads.
The designing women's shoulder pads.
That's right. Got some feathers coming out the neck and that little fur.
I still actually just like that.
It has the fur around the neck. It has some feathers at the back of the shoulder pads. Sequins going down the arms. Straight leather. It's got the zipper with the buttons, but it's not centered. It's the one that has it goes down from the side and it comes over and down.
Yeah.
And he's like, I like this. And he looks over at the snakeskin he still has. Oh my god! I can make some snakeskin boots for my hooves and wear this around. And he's gonna just go straight 80s hairband look for the the rocket.
You become Steel Panther.
Yes.
You tease your fey hair out just a little bit, giving yourself a Hair Nation look. I like it.
His satyr legs are almost afro-like now.
they're just
all puffy.
You literally fill out almost an extra size with it combed out in this fashion. Dev, was it you looking for a Kiki's rock?
Yes, it was.
Wander yourself downstairs into just a mess. You can see some remnants of some bubbling liquid on the table. Feast spread around. Tons of empty chairs. Give another investigation check. It's looking for random shit.
Yeah, that's an ugly one. 8.
8.
I like my passive investigation better. It's 13.
You look around. You don't find anything of worth in this room. But you find this dumbass rock. You actually needed to roll low to find this.
Oh, nice. Yes.
You actually needed to roll this focus to find it.
And it worked out perfect.
Has lipstick drawn on it like the side of a mouth. And a couple of googly eyes on it. But you pick it up. This thing is like a freaking ball bearing. Like, this thing could do some serious damage if it was thrown. You have a magic stone.
Nice.
Because all those have changed. That thing actually does magic damage.
Nice.
As you're pilfering around the dining room with this certified sock monkey of a rock. Anybody else doing anything inside of Dr. Totemus's mansion?
Yeah, I'm gonna feel like Theo wasn't as helpful as they could have been, and I'm gonna look for anything that would maybe enhance my stealth abilities or.
Yeah, you're looking for serious loot. Roll an investigation check. Oh God, you're like. I keep forgetting you're the Carl Sagan of freaking investigation rolls.
+8, yep. Eh, 15.
So the first part, this is multifaceted because this is a strange mansion. With odds and ends, you can see Wyman fitting himself out in a mirror as you pass into the hallway with your beverage, getting himself situated.
Looks halfway decent on you.
Thank you.
You think, all right, if there's an armory in this place that might have some magical weapons, where would it be? And then you realize that none of this makes any sense. But you do think that it will be behind at least something. You've already seen demonstrated a hot tub in the middle of an annex on the second floor. So you just start trying things, pulling books, messing with shelves. You go downstairs to where that crazy clock tower is at. And guys, you can see this. So it's like loft area, right? You can hear all this noise, the chandeliers in the middle. If you've been to Vegas and you've been particularly to, God, what's its name? The Cosmo, where it levels up and it's a tier, it's a chandelier that extends from the top to bottom. That's this giant phase chandelier that goes all the way down to the center clock tower. You start messing with that clock tower, Serenadia. Opening it up, you find a lever. Chin, give that bad boy a pull.
Okay.
Makes a very Legend of Zelda-like sound. As it chimes a noise out. Very, one could say on this channel, glockenspiel-like. Something has shifted, and you know it. You'll need to roll another investigation check.
Okay.
Is anyone accompanying...
I was going to actually
Serenity?
say I was going to look for a armory or some place.
Now, when he comes downstairs, do I see him go past me?
With your perception, yeah. Like you pretty much, your perception's ridiculous, isn't it? It's like
Yeah, it's like 18.
it's
passive.
18. Yeah, dude. If somebody farts in the wind, you pretty well know it.
Okay.
Diamond followed her just because.
I'll be right back. One second.
Might as well. I'll go with.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
it
the
started.
moment that Serenity said that he looked good, he's like, "Oh, I like her."
So, for storytelling purposes, we'll say that Jackson has been with Serenadia this entire time after mention of looking for a cache and Theoden not being so forward. You will be able to assist inside the help action.
Nice.
Okay.
That's going to give Serenadia a bonus. Everyone else drawn out by whatever crazy shift that has happened inside this mansion. Go ahead and roll another investigation check.
Was that like help with advantage?
Yes, it is with advantage.
That is a 23.
23. Good. Googly moogly.
I actually just got the exact same thing. It's a 23.
All right.
22.
You notice in particular, Serenadia, that seems like the rooms have all shifted just a little bit. Where there once was a mirror in the main room, now seems to be a set of staircases.
I think I found something this way.
What the hell is all that noise going down there? What you is doing this place? I lean down and I look everybody gathered around that clock tower on the main level.
Going on an adventure.
We're trying to find some real help with these aberrations, nightmares.
Some real help. Hey, Ragnar, if something's important down here, I'll haul up at you. But if it's not, I'm joining you.
Bye. I'm fine.
He's over there, fully flushed, blood to the face. That good old-fashioned hot tub buzz, if you guys know what I'm talking about. Man, I miss those.
You see him just like rubbing the bottle. My precious. He's like, y'all, the less of y'all are around, the more I get to drink for myself.
So, Serenadia, when you peek through this staircase, you look down and you see stairs leading up, sideways, left and right. It is a complete mind cluster. You blink a couple of times to look as you think this has got to lead just straight down. Maybe this is my eyes deceiving me, but it's not. This is an absolute device of confusion in front of you. Don't know what path to go, nor what is up or down. But you have a feeling whatever's behind this is certainly worth hiding.
Do any of you have any idea where we need to go? Starting to see spots. Getting confused. Fey magic.
God, it's killing me. What is that actually called? Do you guys know what it's a piece of artwork or like an actual thing, and I can't think of it. What that when
I know exactly what you're talking about. That art.
what would
Steve Griffin called it crazy stairs.
Yeah. Oh my
The
god.
endless stairway, is that what it is?
What is it? What is it called? Like, I think it actually has a term though. It is driving me nuts. It's like on the tip of my tongue.
Google. Abstract?
Chat's probably
Penrose?
It's the MC Escher painting.
Penrose stairs.
Thank you. Penrose stairs. Thank you. Good God.
There's no time like the present. I'm gonna proceed to just start walking on the stairs. Headed towards wherever we need to go.
You can do this, Erasius. I trust you. Since he's walking in front, I'm going to give him a bardic inspiration.
Hey.
All right.
That's a D8.
So. Bronson looking at everybody going down. Ragnar, I think they actually have something that's worth looking at here.
All right, so I just kind of look around at this point, put the bottle up on the counter, check who's looking at me right now, and I'll go ahead and take care of some business before I leave the hot tub, and then
While he's taking his sweet ass time, I'll yell at him in Dwarvish, tell him to hurry the fuck up.
Can I
you
roll?
can't hurry perfection.
Can I roll my psychic talent die? To use psychic whispers.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a D8. Only one person. All right, well that one person is going to be Ragnan that I'm going to be able to commune with, and I'm going to tell him, you need to be quieter, but it's going to be all telepathically, and we can understand each other.
Looks down at his bottle, just drops it. He's like, I've had too much.
This isn't the alcohol talking. This is Serenadia. I'm talking to you through your mind. You need to be quieter.
He starts just clanking down the pathway. Clank, 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 clank. He tries to be quiet. Should I try and roll a stealth check and fail it?
Would an insight check to see if I know where I'm going? Would that be helpful?
So we're going to get to that.
Okay.
As you guys look at this crazy set of Penrose stairs, it looks like it never ends. As you go through it, it seems infinite from its start. However, you know that this all has to be an illusion. This must go somewhere. But you can't tell whether you need to go up or down. Party has to decide on a specific step. And you're only allowed a number of moves. For each move, you guys can decide to either go up or down. If you go up, you move a number of steps equal X to 1. If you go down, you move a number of steps X plus 1.
Would an insight help us understand what's going on, or
You can certainly try.
all right? Well, my passive insight's 18, so
That's another 22. from me.
I'll go ahead and roll an insight for you real quick. That's +8, so 15. Or no, 25. Sorry.
50. That's like, wait a minute.
With both
Where's
of
the
you
map
looking
on
at
that?
it, you know this thing is horseshit.
Sounds familiar.
And you stare at this puzzle. You can roughly gauge on the very first step that you do indeed need to go up. On that first insight, I will grant you as you move 4 steps up
Okay.
in the right direction. Puzzle starts to get more difficult. Where just your own insight now seems to fail you whether you need to go up or whether you need to go down. What other means?
Hey, Wyman, didn't you have some anti-magic field that you used back in the Fae?
Oh yeah, the
I
HUD.
do. I was waiting until it got harder because
Or
we
would
don't
be-
want to waste it.
Or do
Would
we
it be
have
magic?
something
Magic circle?
bigger than that, maybe? Some anti-magic field?
I can only do it for 10 feet.
Let me look at magic circle real quick.
Ragnar looks over at him and is like, there's stairs. What is harder than stairs?
I'm gonna look over to be like magical stairs.
Just
You're
for some
grumpy.
fun flavor, Ragnar, you take a step forward over on one piece that looks like a simple stair that leads up. You immediately drop down to your waist.
I
Can I
hate
use,
this place.
can I use like an investigation
Why did it
check
ever
to see
take
if
this
there's
job?
like any weird symbols or runes to point us in the right direction?
This time, no runes to guide you. Simple chaos.
All right, as a throwback there, though, as a dwarf with my stonework knowledge, does that give me any kind of an advantage of trying to figure out anything here?
You know this thing's bullshit.
I hate this place.
You know it's
These
you
fake
know it's a
frickin'
trick.
stairs.
You
At that
understand that it's prying on your own shitty perception.
At that point, I just pull out both my swords and start beating the shit out of the stairs in front of me in frustration.
Maybe an Arcana check?
Carving. I don't think that's gonna work this time, Jackson.
Oh, at least we'll know if we come to this step again.
And it is marked. It is very, very well marked.
At least we'll know if we go in a circle.
Arcana check.
$17.
17. All right. Yeah. You're 100% in an area of magic. This is how we're going to play this sequence. For you of you know that what this is like, when you visualize it, it is a lot like a combo lock. Now it's not up or down, it's choosing just the right level. So everyone is going to have an opportunity to roll a 1d10 to see right where you need to go next.
Would dispel magic do anything?
You certainly try.
I'll cast a dispel magic. See what happens.
I want to give
DC.
him bardic inspiration for it.
What do you inspire him with?
I am inspiring him to be able to perceive the correct direction to
No,
go.
I mean, that's his choice, however he wants to use it. How are you inspiring him as a bard in this situation?
I am going to inspire him by singing him a song about how beautiful his beard is.
Oh. It's like a version of Misty Mountain that damn near brings a tear to your eye. It's like playing Country Road for your people. All right. Dr. Totemus's DC is a 22.
What was the Bard of Inspiration?
Yeah, 98.
D8. So this is Dispel Magic. You will roll with your
Modifier? Spellcast modifier?
yeah, spellcasting modifier. Thank you for saving me from myself.
12 plus 4, 16.
Oh, needs a big roll here. Oh.
19. Hold
All
on.
right.
I have an advantage card.
I will let you make your roll with advantage then, your main roll.
Come on. That's a 20. A dirty 20 then. Let's wait, let me make sure. 13.
Can he reroll the inspiration with it? Or
Can't reroll the inspiration.
Yeah, it's a 20. It's a dirty 20. Hold on
You
a
do
second.
not end the entire spell. However, with a 20, you're strong enough just to wave over this edge of the puzzle. As you look and clearly see just the right size step that you need, about 4 up. Gonna be a little difficult for yourself and Ragnan, but you guys can pull yourself up again. Almost at the home stretch to what looks like this large Gothic doorway. How would you guys like to proceed?
I would like to cast Tiny Hut on the stairs, 10 foot, and we're gonna make this completely opaque, see-through. Anything inside the hut, the magic is dispelled, and we can if anything's magical, it's not there anymore.
All right. You guys look as he casts this. The last part, there are no stairs.
Yeah.
As you see what looks and drops into an endless pit. You need to get across to the other side. Solid 15-foot gap between where you're at and the edge of this large Gothic doorway.
Could I use Misty Step?
Yes, you can.
Aha!
I could probably throw you
Hold on.
dwarves.
You can take 2, so hold on. Let me throw some people before you take me across. Oh wait, who's the fighter should be the one throwing.
I could probably toss the dwarfs.
Wait a minute. Say,
I'm like 220 pounds of freaking solid muscle. You're not
So-
tossing me very far.
The platform on the other side fits 2 people uncomfortably.
Yeah.
Who's the 2 smallest people?
On it.
Also,
I'm
Misty
6 foot
Step
tall,
is
but
not Dimension Door.
I can use Dimension Door.
Dimension
Yes,
Door,
yeah.
you can take someone willing.
I can take one person.
Misty Step, you need to do other nefarious means to be able to get that extra piece out of it.
And I will point out also, with my rolls, do y'all really want me making strength checks to throw y'all?
Yeah.
His life was in your hands, dude.
Miss Serenadia,
Yes.
this was your idea. I can get us over there and we can see if we can find a way to get our friends over. Again, do you trust me?
Yes, I do now.
He puts his hand uncomfortably on the small of her back. He's like, my bad. Puts it up on the shoulder. Cast dimension door.
Opening up in the small space occupied in front of this floating gothic door. Staring back at the rest of the party at the end of those Penrose stairs.
How far is it from each platform?
You guys have a 15-foot gap to bridge. And running wise, you only have a 5-foot platform that all of you are standing on right now.
Okay, next question.
Can't make a long jump.
Can't make a long jump.
I got another question. Can one of them go through the door and still take an object with them and hold on to it?
They haven't tried the door yet.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I have a 50 feet of hemp rope that I will go ahead and throw to one of them that's over there, and I'll tie it around me since I'm like 300 pounds.
What'd you do? Go to the Fort Collins, Colorado fucking farmers market?
Hey, you never know.
You never know when you need some good old fashioned hemp.
Exactly.
Before we do this, I did want to try something. Really, I don't have much. But
I mean, we could just try take our foot and see if there's solid ground there or not. It's just invisible.
That's right. Just throw Ragnar right out there. See what happens. I'm sure he'll end up in a hot tub somewhere, won't he?
Why does this sound like something that's about to be a Bugs Bunny cartoon? Person just goes out and then.
Miss Serenadia, do you think there's a platform extender over here or something we can see if we can get our friends?
I'm gonna take my hammer and actually push it down to make sure nothing is there for real. No need to push me.
As you go out and check with this, in true dwarven fashion, checking for traps, it's just in your nature. Some tropes you just can't get away from. It indeed is missing.
Nope, no stairs.
Can I check around the door to see if there's a lever?
Investigation check.
Damn. I definitely missed something.
It's only a
Look
9.
at the door. Just a single large toad with a door ringer on that side.
Try knocking on it.
Oh well, we're here. You have any ideas, Miss Serenadia? Because I want to touch the toad.
Oh, and there is a handle, by the way. There is a handle to this door.
Okay, I'm gonna pull my own investigation because you said you rolled low, didn't you?
Yeah, I was only a 9.
Just to verify. That's
I like that one.
You look around for anything special, especially after messing with the clock tower inside. You figure that, okay, there's probably a lever here somewhere. You don't find a lever. You see the knock on the door. You can see the old handle on the left side. Nothing else.
Oh, well, I'm bored. He knocks with the handle.
How many times do you knock?
3. Like bangs the shit out of it. 1, 2, 3.
That familiar glockenspiel tone rings out, but nothing happens.
It did something when I knocked.
Try to open the door.
It was, hold on, it was every 4th step, correct, so far?
Correct.
Try 4 knocks.
She knocks 4 times.
I have to kiss the toad to open the door.
As he knocks, a sound goes off like it did before. This time, as you go to open up the door, it flying open. In a strange sort of truly Warner Brothers Acme like action, you guys are literally flushed and sucked from that other side of the platform forward.
Oh.
Into this doorway. Fun fact, the door is actually always open. However, you did get the right code. It is 4 to open it up.
I figured that once you said that twice, that we had to go up 4 steps. I was like, he's giving us a clue.
Or is the magic number?
Or Arazi's is like, try the door handle. It's totally unlocked.
Trying to open it.
Totemus never locks that shit. As you're pulled forward into a room full of oddities and eccentric pieces.
Wyman's eyes sparkle like Abu whenever he sees the red crystal.
Oh no.
Do not.
And he just runs over to see what he can find. Looking for jewelry or a necklace or something to accessorize with his look.
All right. You guys have made your way in to Dr. Totemus's lab.
Oh.
Far underneath, you are in the sanctum of sanctums, the Toad's Hollow. Everyone is going to get a roll on the magic item G table.
Ice.
Oh shit.
We're going to start with you first, Wyman.
D10?
Yeah.
No, not you.
Solid roll, though.
They're 10 staring at me, laughing at me.
All right. Ooh, let's go. 82 or 28?
Oh, 82, definitely.
You never know. Sometimes there's good shit down on the high tables. It ain't like it's a potion sitting down at the bottom. It's usually pretty good shit. You son of a bitch.
Oh no.
You look over
No.
and it calls to you.
No.
Something you've searched the Fae for some time. As you look at an ornate carved staff from a crazy looking tree. You have a staff of healing.
Ooh, nice.
So you'll need to roll that 1d6. Or no, you don't yet. It's fully charged. It's fully charged. You're good to go. You can add Staff of Healing to your sheet. Dev.
Guys, I got more wood.
We should have known that was coming, right?
Now he's gonna flick up his wood.
Go ahead and roll that 1d10, Dev.
Wow. If you roll an 8.
I was about to say, shit, if he would have rolled an 8.
You look over and you see a belt, Dev, that looks like it's the size of a massive championship WWF belt built for something much larger than yourself. As you reach up and grab a belt of hill giant strength.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
As you grab onto this belt, it melds and starts to retract down to your size. That bad boy turns your strength score to a 21.
Gee.
Who's next?
That's what's up.
Who just rolled that 3? Estiniel?
That was me on accident, but that's okay. I'll take it.
Go ahead and roll. You want to go ahead and roll it again? Go again. Ragnar, you look over and you can see a hammer. Not just any hammer. You can literally see the anvil of Moradin on the side. Crazy runes as you pick it up. But as you do, it ignites in flame around your hand. As you hold this bad boy, this magical hammer does an extra 2d6 fire damage when it hits.
But you have to hit.
Oh, whoa! Shots fired.
So you can literally still just use the same hammer that you have with the plus that you have. You just get to add 2d6 fire to it when you hit.
So Warhammer +1, 2d6.
Yes.
Okay.
Who's up next?
Razius, I think you're next on the list.
Yep.
All right.
You in particular look and you find this odd ring, Arazius. It's truly fitting of yourself that you find something that looks strange and eccentric, and it totally looks like a metal ram, right? It looks gnarly, mildly satanic look to it. As you pick up this ring of the ram, you get to roll A 1d3? What the hell? Roll a 1d4. When you use this ring, it produces a spectral ram with an attack roll bonus of +7. On a hit, the target takes 2d10 force damage and is pushed 5 feet away from you.
Go.
Move! Get out the way!
No way.
That ring is ridiculously useful.
Ring of red. Oh, yep, found it.
Astiniel, or I'm sorry, 40, give me that roll.
I mean, I can roll again.
Oh, big money, big money. Oh man. How much you don't have any magic because you're playing the rogue on this one, right?
Yes.
Man, if this was your other character. Oh man. I have to move it to something else in this top bracket, but what you rolled was a +2 bonus to a spell attacks, and you can ignore half cover when making a spell attack.
Oh,
that's nasty.
What do you use your blades?
I got psychic blades, and then I do have daggers.
All right. Add a +2 to your dagger attacks. You know how to custom do it?
Yep.
Yeah. In your attacks, you'll ignore people that have half cover. If you chuck them at them and they have partial cover, you're still hitting.
Okay, so that adds 2 to my +2 dagger already?
Yeah.
Oof.
Ooh.
All right. Jackson, give me a roll.
That's it, right?
What kind of armor do you use, Jackson? You said plate?
I have plate, yeah.
You got plate?
Yep. Standard plate.
New member of the Girthquake.
You find a set of plate armor inside that when you pick it up, it's nice, it looks fine, would be quite the prize for any gladiator, but as you do, you can feel it's almost weightless, yet still strong when you bring your axe down on it. You can remove disadvantage from your stealth checks and dexterity saving throws inside this armor.
You just got mithril plate mail? What?
Essentially, you can also add a +1 to your AC.
Ooh.
A +1 mithril plate mail.
That's
Nice.
nasty.
That's very nasty.
As you guys spend the evening passing around bottles, searching through Dr. Totemus's ridiculous lab, pulling up these odds and ends that you certainly feel that you could borrow for a while. You guys drunkenly make your way back to your individual rooms upstairs as you let sleep finally take you after a night of drunken kleptomania. Guys, go refill your beverages. You're going to take off towards those nightmares when you guys wake up.
Oh, so good.
Good dude, you guys used your tools to really just get through that puzzle. I love it, man. I love it.
So good.
That makes me happy, man.
Yeah, even before Serenadia said use that, and I'm like, I don't know if that's a first.
Yeah, you're like, I want to save this one for the Grand Poobah.
Yeah.
I totally forgot I could just use my psychic blade to teleport across that.
That's right. Hey, that's what happens when you're playing a character so new to you, you don't even know what you can do.
Because I just got that level up, 9.
And if I wanted to, being a satyr, I could have tried my mirthful leaps and just jumped the sumbitch.
I thought about doing that if I would have been allowed to use the acrobatics, because I got a plus 12 acrobatics. But yeah, if it was an athletics check, I would have been in trouble.
Oh, satyrs have hops. I was able to add an extra D8 if I wanted to jump.
Hey, how? I can't figure out how to customize the mithril to be a +1.
I'll get it for you. I can do that. Am I allowed to?
I can get to it.
Okay.
So
I didn't know if I was able to.
Like, I threw the mithril in because it was the easiest way to take the disadvantage off stealth, but I don't see it under customization where you can change the AC.
There we go. Customize, cost override, weight over. It doesn't. Look at that.
Yeah.
It doesn't. So here's what we can do. So you don't have to do it to the item. I just click up on AC itself, and I'm going to customize it. And I'm just going to go ahead and raise the overall additional magic bonus 1, and I'll say mithril armor.
Let's say you could add mithril chain and then increase the AC to 19.
Done. Already got it. Over. Look at you. You got a DC 20, AC 20? Gnarly.
You're right up there in the Girthquake now.
Fitting earthquake.
The Girthquake is full.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, when I got up, my friends came over and dropped off some dinner for me.
Let's go, dude. Getting dinner delivery.
This is like where I go every Sunday for dinner.
Oh.
They're like, and I didn't go today because I played, the game before. I immediately came into this game. My friend's like, do you want me to bring you food? I was like, yes, please.
Oh, man.
So I had to run to the front door. I had to mute stream real quick before I ran to the front door so my dog wouldn't bark on stream.
I'm totally jealous.
It was chicken parm.
Oh, you got chicken parm? Oh,
yeah.
I hate
Enough
you.
for the party.
I haven't had real chicken parm in so long.
It's homemade chicken parm.
Ronan, that's a possibility at some point in time. You need to get in the Discord, and you guys, you can see when these games are going on that involve open spots between the community game and the commission.
Community game is going to be
and
Neon Regimes.
Really good.
Yeah. Oh, you enjoy it? Let's go.
I enjoy this one. Yeah, that's the
Juicy Haze, man.
Haze. Yeah.
I mean, it's just all citrus, man. There ain't no bitterness in that bone.
There's a little dank at the back end, but it's not bad.
Hell yeah.
I tried it. I was like, I'm gonna try this, and if I don't like it, I'm not gonna say shit about it. But it's actually it's pretty good.
Good. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. All right, guys, I'm getting that beer.
All right.
Hey, I just want to say.
All right, chat. While Captain has headphones off,
you guys
we're gonna talk bad.
Bitch, I can still hear.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure he can still hear us, guys. He's still sitting there. Maybe when he gets up and goes away, you can talk shit, but not yet.
Yeah, wait till I rig this bitch up again, and then I can hear all.
Damn troll mods.
You guys are welcome for that shit. That was a good idea.
What? Going in that painting?
It was a good idea.
Yep. Going for a loot hunt.
Hell yeah.
He said we need magical items. We were in Totemus's lair.
Hey, I can now hit like you guys can as a cleric. I have 21 strength.
I think you're stronger than both. Well, for me at least, you're stronger than I am. I'm like at 18 or 19.
I have a Warhammer +2 now. It's +11 to hit.
I have a
I got the big
Warhammer +1, but it adds up to 12 points damage.
Because of that dagger I got, my dagger is a +12 to hit.
Nice.
But as we pointed out, you have to hit to do damage. So.
Oh, absolutely. I don't worry about me. And that's my venom dagger.
Don't worry, there'll be some slight fuckery tonight.
Oh, I know.
Oh yes.
My bigger concern is we're like halfway through the session and we haven't even killed anything yet, or even started hunting things down yet.
Usually the first part of the session is just us getting ready, and then the second part is us going and battling.
On the plus side, though, I did get 2 bottles of whiskey, so it's not all bad.
I'm fine with half the episode being RP. This is my favorite shit.
Oh, by the way, Ragnan, we can be a mile away for that telepathy. That's a mile range.
Now, can I talk back with that, though?
Yeah, we can have full conversations together. Telepathy.
Once I figure it out, I'll be okay with
I'm
it.
so sorry, 40. I'm so sorry
What's up?
that you're talking to him in his head.
You're inside my head.
You're
I
in
feel
his
sorry
head.
for you,
I'm
too.
sorry.
See, I had to roll
that
a
one.
had to roll my
Welcome
D8
to the
psionic-
earthquake.
my psionic talent dice, and I rolled a 1. And that's how many
People you can talk to.
people I can talk to. So I needed to roll at least a 5 to hit everybody. And I rolled a 1, of course.
You'll be in my head now. The next time the chickens are summoned, I'll be like, I wonder if you could sleep with one of those chickens. What
I
would it feel like?
I don't want
What
to
would it be like?
I don't want to be in your head. Especially when
Those chickens are kind of hot.
Oh no.
They're all mouth.
All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and end my telepathy.
Wait. Have you actually seen a picture of the abyssal chicken like up close?
No, I'm just making that shit up.
Oh god.
I see the giant teeth they have, though, but that doesn't scare me. I've had some interesting girlfriends at times, so.
Oh god.
I'm gonna re-roll that psionic talent dice and pick anybody but Ragnar now.
And this is why my wife said that she probably wasn't going to watch it until it was a replay. She's like, all dudes? I'm good.
I'm playing a chick character though. I'm trying to be.
But you're playing a chick character. It's different,
I said
though.
that.
We're
I
more
said
respectful
That's actually worse.
when there's actually a real woman around. So, like,
I'm
you
gonna-
wouldn't say
gonna
something
warn
when it's
you.
all guys versus a woman around where you want to be respectful and not be disrespectful. Which I
don't
understand
know.
there's people watching.
trying to keep
My
the man
my
folks under control.
my friends that are girls are kind of worse than this group is right now, actually. So I would be fine saying anything in front of them.
Well, I'm keeping it tame for me, so.
Yeah, they're not tame. They're crazy.
I cringe my family all the time. The whole dad joke thing, it's real.
What does blue paint smell like? Red paint.
And yellow paint.
All right, shh.
Said some real disrespectful things about Bethel.
Every time
Hey.
I've done this, I swear to God, I've turned this on repeat so the music wouldn't die, and it does.
I talked
didn't even
Bethel
notice it
up.
was gone.
It just died like right before you got here.
Okay, it did.
I talked Bethel up. I said she had 1.5 teeth. Said she was a nice lady.
Wait, so you're saying I dated Bethel?
Didn't say you dated Bethel. Just saying that you know a lot lizard when you see it, Ragnar.
Nope, it's canon. It's too late. You can't take it back. He dated Bethel. It's canon. That's all.
Yeah, it's kind of
When
canon.
you ask how much gold, no, baby, we take copper around
She
here.
had a full set of teeth, but it sounds like my ex.
I need that on his
honestly-
shirt. No, baby, we take copper.
And it was not Ragnar, it was Braden that would have dated her.
Yeah.
And Braden also probably would love number 2 ale. Like, Braden would probably, like, his affinity for shit would probably make him love that stuff. He'd be like, oh, this is the best I've ever had.
The only reason that Braden isn't more of a dirty bastard in that campaign is because Tormund is so much worse than even he is. I can't wait for have to role play Whoopi with Radio Mang one more time inappropriately. Nothing quite like it.
Nothing says best friends like roleplay Whoopi.
So, as you guys gather after your night of kleptomania, getting yourselves set outside of Dr. Totemus's compound to head back out into the gloaming court. Is there anything that you guys want to do to prepare yourself before you take off?
Could I do the thing?
Of course, you have plenty of time.
I cast Find Familiar.
Outside of this massive tree,
It is time.
you raise up, opening this portal to hell as it lights up with runes, shining red.
Brag the chicken.
One single abyssal chicken creeps up and out. In this moment, you reach out for the first time, and it doesn't want to take your hand off, as it is not aggressive towards you. What's its little name? What'd you name it?
Steve's taken. I'll name it Zig. After an old
Zig.
friend. I will
After
name
an old
it Zig.
friend.
This one's for you, buddy.
You guys see Erasius having this infernal touching moment. Well, you don't see that every day. All right, so we got the whole band of us and a chicken. I'm interested to see you work with that new armor. And I don't know why I went back into my old dwarven voice, but I did. It's hard over here. It's rough in these streets when you play this many characters. Yeah. I think it would be real nice to see you in that armor. Let's see what you got, Jackson. Who's gonna help me lead this time? I don't feel like getting stuck in the fray for another week or so. Let's get over there and let's do it quick.
Guys,
I'll go ahead and
don't
take
forget to rub your weapons with the ointment.
Oh, yeah.
I can do it for you, or you can do it for yourself, or we can help each other out.
You've commandeered this shit. You have to go over and literally get your weapon rubbed by Wyman. Fine. At least I had enough drinks for this. As I extend my greatsword out, oh yeah, I make it as uncomfortable as possible. Which obviously is not uncomfortable for you whatsoever.
Wyman gets on his knees and like this close to his face so he can see every moment. The blade's like 2 inches from his eyes. I've seen one up close before. It's okay.
I'm sure you have, and there's nothing wrong with that. And there's nothing wrong with that, little guy, huh? For the sake of brevity, everyone gets their weapons well oiled.
We can't RP this?
I got 2 of them.
I'm gonna save the Ace and Gary moments for just me and Wyman, okay?
I have my own, thank you, and I'll produce just a little dagger.
Can you do two at the same time?
How about this giant ass hammer? Can you take this?
Thank you guys for an incredible.
Got 2 daggers.
Ointment in my hood. Run it down my hood.
You guys providing the montage that I won't forget for some time.
Whoa, shit.
As all of your weapons are now currently magical.
Yeah, my weapon's not. I didn't even bring it over there. I finished off my whiskey while I was watching this happen, and just shook my head.
Oh, that's right, because technically you don't with your hammer. Your new hammer is magical.
Does that add to our already magical weapons or not?
No, it just makes their damage register as magic.
So he just rubbed your weapon for no reason.
on my
Just
hand.
think
Exactly. You just rubbed my hammer for no reason.
You don't know that.
Big hammer.
You'll be back.
I don't know. I've seen bigger hammers, and one side of it's kind of soft.
I'm done with this conversation. Let's go. So, who is aiding in navigation?
Deb will.
Yeah. Okay. You have advantage based off of me. I will be casting.
Right?
Hold up, wait, everybody line up. Everybody line up. Before we leave, let's go ahead and take care of this. As I snap my fingers and everyone feels an era of darkness with a little bit of fey, firefly flickers pass without a trace on the entire group. You all have a +10 to your stealth rolls.
Can I reattempt my side dice to do telepathy?
Absolutely.
Five, that's better. Basically got the entire party except Ragnan. Because I don't want to know what's in his head.
Good choice. Good choice.
Alright, now this will help us talk quieter. Be quieter. We don't have to actually talk out loud anymore. We can just talk telepathically.
Get the fuck out of my head. What else can you see what I'm thinking about?
I can't see your thoughts. I can just commune with you.
Oh, thank God.
I don't want to know what you did last night before bed.
I ain't thinking
I don't
about
wanna-
that.
I don't want to know your stories
Bethel.
of Bethel.
You may be afraid of what's in my brain. Just a warning. You may hear something.
So do we share it, or is it 1-to-1? Like we can just go to you? Or are we like freaking ants? Like,
Alright, let me read it off. As an action, you roll. Choose creatures you can see up to a number of creatures equal to the number rolled. For an hour, the chosen creatures can speak telepathically with you, and you with them. And the other creatures must be within a mile of each other.
all right, I want you to roll a d20.
Just a straight 20?
Yep, straight d20.
Did I turn off the stove before we left?
Oh God, I won! For a brief moment, you actually do see images of Bethel. You now know what she looks like. You literally see her up at the bar with her tongue darting through like a snake would go through a minotaur's maze.
Mom, what are you doing?
Aren't you the lucky one?
God, I love D&D.
I thought she cleaned up her act.
Literally, the scale goes from Bethel to being able to communicate with a nat 20 in hive mind. Your question.
If we already have temporary hit points, if I did motivational speech, would we be able to get more on top of it, or no?
Hells yes, we do, son.
And if I wanted to use an inspiring leader on top of that, we could add that too.
No.
Okay.
I don't think you can go.
He has his limits. There are limits.
There's a limit. There's a limit.
I did forget to enter the temp. How many was that from the feast?
13.
13 from it.
Thank
You have
you.
to choose one or the other. Actually, no, it's still burning. I forgot. Excuse me. That's a spell. You're not burning 2 cards. You're doing your spell. You can combine the 2.
So I could do inspiring leader and that.
Just what one gives an extra effect?
The motivational speech does.
Okay. I forgot. They're not one and the same. The motivational speech. It's the same way you can't stack a chef's feast on a chef's feast. The motivational speech gives you a little bit more, so you have to go with it.
Okay. So I am going to cast it at the 5th level, and everyone's going to get an extra 15 extra temporary hit points.
Drop it like it's hot, dude.
And now everyone has advantage on attack rolls while you have the extra temp hit points.
So it's actually 15 instead of 13?
No, it's 28.
No, it's 28.
Oh, it stacks with it. Jesus.
Who needs them though? It's like I already have like 1,000 hit points.
So as long as you
it's
have
more about that advantage on that attack roll, though.
As
Is
long
it
as
your
you have
is it
10,000
your
points,
first
still.
attack? It's not both of them. Is it your first attack?
It's any one attack during your action. You can choose which one you want.
Okay, yes, it's just one. So we got 28 hit points. Remember that it is once you dip below
14.
Plus
So
13.
when you hit 13, you lose the advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is too complicated.
we
Got
got
another D&D stroke in a second.
you already started out that way.
I saw the clip go by.
The clip,
The clip went
pretty
by.
good.
Oh my
Maybe
god, that
it's-
makes me so happy. I can't wait to see it later.
I think it was Shady
I was
Man.
not happy. I was not happy.
Lyman looks at the group. Guys, we're about to go do something very, very dangerous. But I know each and every one of us can actually make it through. I may not be a fighter like the rest of y'all. Well, I might be better than our dwarf friend over here. At least I can hit what I'm aiming at. But we can all do it. And everyone's gets the inspiration.
I really hope I don't eat that guy before this is over.
Now, did you say that telepathically?
Your choice.
It's up to you guys. What you guys decide to do?
Oh, I thought he said it out loud. I was talking out loud.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I mean, we're still at the very beginning, so I wouldn't mess with our stealth yet.
No, doesn't matter.
No.
With the tools that you have, plus 10s and communication, this is advantage. That's all an auto success. You will not need to
Which is
roll to
good.
be stealthy because
Thank you.
the odds are impossible. So we're going to save ourselves some time on that. You will arrive stealthily. However, you do need to navigate to this area of the swamp still. So, Dev, give me that roll with advantage.
Okay. And it's survival?
Yes.
+4, so 19.
19. The first DC 14 as you guys push into the swamp. Sorry, it's like I'm about to sneeze at any moment. My bad over here. You guys push into this bog. This time not going nearly as far into the marsh area. You push into a little bit drier, nonetheless further thicketed. It gets significantly more difficult in sight lines as you push by odd creatures as you travel into the twilight. This never-ending feel of night, where even the fireflies to an edge stop illuminating parts of the forest. DC 16. Dev, your role in navigating up front.
Okay. 30, 20, and a 23.
With ease. Like a man who's been buck hunting on the same land in a dense forest for some time, you know exactly where to go to navigate this difficult terrain. Pulling yourselves all but closer to the densest part of this forest within the Fae. I won't have you guys roll perception checks because at some point your party is large enough for someone to notice.
Probably me with my 18.
Up front, Dev, you beginning to see small totems. Like a combination of an owl pellet, bones, hair and rope, little tied together twig blights that hang from the trees. I need Wyman and Erasius can make a history check on what exactly this bog lurker is.
It's a 13.
13 for you. I'll make one with Bronson as well. Oh,
Jesus.
no, I won't. Dude, it is uncanny when we ask you about something that is from a different planet. It is high every time. Multiple 20s at this point from Erasius. You understand,
You're smart.
Erasius, that these bog lurkers create these small totems, leaving them everywhere. They're actual manifestations of lost thoughts, memories that cling between the Fae. They act almost as dream catchers, stopping the overall buildup of negative and positive energy. This is a balancing force that calms a lot of the crazy down. Without these strange bog lurkers and their totems, madness can sweep over the Fae indefinitely. In areas that it doesn't govern. Hearing what has come from Theoden's mouth, you suspect particularly what's corrupting these totems is probably the spare nightmares that have been leaking, causing a massive imbalance. So when you see sight of these, relaying all of this back to the party, well, all right then. That's what we need to be on the lookout for. One more navigation check. Yeah.
$15.
Failing the last check. As these totems stall our time, as we pay close attention to them, making our way through the woods. We arrive stealthily on the edge of an opening of a great tree. Staring out into the woods. Well, when I get this dynamic lighting off, you'll be able to see. You look out and you can see a great tree in the center of this partially cleared meadow. Plenty of other trees chock full of totems. It's a sight to be seen. Looks very New Orleans voodoo. As you guys look out,
Oh God.
you can see this creature kneeling before a tree that is full of these twig blight totems. It's concentrating almost in a meditation-like state. You can see it has massive moose-like antlers, odd spores, and growth to it. Skulls aligning all over its back. A head of a deer. Multiple arms from it. All whirling and concentrating on this tree that looks like it's living and breathing as it expands and contracts. Looking down around it, you can see literal movements of force and shadow as what appears to be these leaking nightmares, as two of them are in front of you, ever present, wrapping around. You see two of them dart to where blights are in front of your eyes, like worms to a decaying skull. You see them merge in. As it gets in this twig blight, you see it swell. As it begins to expand. In its place, you see a new creature begin to form. Several eyes twisted, roots coming up out of the top of its head, large end of hands that almost look like the ends of these tree trunks that you see in this bog. They twist and turn in odd directions. You can see the smoke leaking from their eyes. From that last delay that cost you a bit of time, that is what has caused two of these blights to form and be corrupted in front of you.
Okay, so seeing this, since I'm in the front, I'm just gonna immediately go ahead and cast Beacon of Hope.
So you're gonna have plenty of time because you're stealth. So anything that anybody wants to do, you're gonna be fine with.
Okay.
So, Beacon of Hope on all party members. We have
Correct.
advantage on wisdom saving throws, and we receive all of our healing that we get.
Plus death save throws at advantage.
Death save throws at advantage. As we hold back in this tree line, looking out at the scene in front of us.
And then Spectral Weapon's gonna come out too, and also Shield of Faith on myself.
Shield of Faith only lasts for...
It says 10 minutes.
Oh, nice. It's got 10 minutes on it? Let's go.
That's what it says on my thing.
Let's go. All right. You're all plugged away. Anybody else casting anything before we go into battle?
No, I don't think I need to cast anything.
All right. This is the hand we've been dealt. Let's try to stop any more of these sons of bitches turning into whatever the hell they just did in front of us. Godspeed, you mother. I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Oh, here we go.
I give up.
At least we didn't get 3 nat ones.
Could I use my bardic inspiration that I got earlier?
I think that affects it.
I don't think you can use it on that.
I am gonna burn an alert card.
Yeah, you can't use it on a initiative roll.
Alright, so I guess we're waiting on me. My bad.
Oh, worse than me.
Bam.
Well, it's not so bad now.
God. Bog Stalkers trying and attempting at showing up. Rhyme of the Frost Maiden. Jackson, what's your number?
I got a 18.
Dev.
Yeah.
22 because I burned the alert card.
Ragnan.
5.
I'm not so hot either. 11. That's about where I like to be, though. I like to be in the middle. Serenadia.
Sad.
1.
I rolled a nat 1 and you only beat me by 1.
What? Razius. 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 Can you hear me? Razius?
Hello.
Razius. Can you hear us? I need your number. I need your type your number in chat.
I don't think he can hear us anymore.
I wonder if he pulled out a disc. Dude, the heart hands return is classic.
Does y'all think we're just not talking? Or does he...
He can't hear us at all, it looks like.
Has
All right, we'll hold on.
anything?
We'll get back to his number in a second.
Can you hear
I
it?
think he chat. Someone just said something in
Going on
chat.
with Discord.
Well,
Okay.
I think
He rolled an 8.
There he is.
he
We hear
looked
you.
at me and I yelled him. I did headphones.
Can you hear us?
Hello?
He rolled an 8. I don't know what his bonus is.
We'll get to his in a second. Wyman,
An
what's your
8 plus
number?
15.
Can't hear anything. That's what he said in stream chat.
Tell him to just restart Discord and there he
Yeah,
is.
he
He's in
just
the
dropped.
waiting room now. Okay. Yo,
Can you hear us now?
Yeah.
There we go.
There he is.
dude, your nonchalant, don't give a fuck was great. It was Bill Murray style delivery. We're like,
No, I didn't mute. I didn't mute anything. It's just the sound on Discord just was like, nah, you're not having any kind of conversation.
I had Black Clover's flashbacks.
yeah, no, oh god,
Oh,
oh
I
god.
rolled a 9, by the way.
9 plus or total?
9 total.
9 total. Awesome. Nightmare
we don't have
Blights.
at least we don't have a 3-way roll off for the ones.
Yeah.
Don't remind me.
Bog Lurker. All right. as we did last night, any spot that you guys so choose on this back line, you may start. Dev, it is your turn.
I'm gonna start here. Spiritual weapon's gonna go ahead and just be right about here. So this is gonna be fun right off the start. Yeah, all of them needs to make a dexterity save.
By all of them, nightmare blights?
Let's go with the ping thing. So this guy right here, anybody that's within 15 feet of this spot, or no, I should be able to hit him, maybe.
All right, what are you casting?
Fireball.
Fireball.
Since I didn't do a lot of damage last time.
As you begin casting fireball, by the way, how are you casting fireball?
Cleric?
Cleric has fireball?
Yeah, light domain?
Your light domain. Your light domain.
Ah.
Okay. I was like, how'd you get fireball?
How you cast a fireball?
I told
magic?
you. I held back last time, I told you.
Yeah. Well, most people don't play light either. They forget that little piece. So, you begin casting fireball. Raising this up in the middle of this bog. This is not a counter spell. However, I do need you to roll with your spellcasting modifier. Roll that d20 and add the number.
6.
As that fireball erupts, wrapping up and around, you see this mirage of a shield as it envelops up over the meditating bog lurker, as it encompasses up over the tree and its totems. As it screams out, turning back around, breaking its meditation. As the flames rise up and over that sphere that it has. I need you to roll for damage on these nightmare blights.
$30 points of damage.
30 points of damage. The flames rise high like a Michael Bay movie, exploding in front of you, especially rolling off this particular magical dome, coating this spiritual great tree. You can see badly scarred and burnt nightmare blights in front of you. As they look badly damaged, but not dead.
Okay. So for my bonus action, can I move the spiritual weapon and then attack during the bonus action, or can I use the bonus action to move it?
You get to use the bonus action to move and then hit.
Okay. So he's gonna move.
That would be awful if it was the other way.
I know. That's why I'm just double checking. We're gonna move it in right here. We're gonna hit him.
All right.
13 to hit.
13.
Oh, I gotta roll it over here. Sorry, I gotta roll it over here, don't I?
Yeah, you got to roll it over here.
I like that better. plus 8. So 15 to hit.
15 does not hit. It's not so much that you miss. These things are hardy. Huge tree trunks for arms. And they kind of scatter like the Taken when you get close to them. A mix between reality and a nightmare. Anything else for your turn?
Save what I can do later for later.
All right, you are on. Go ahead and move yourself on the board.
I already did. I'm over here in the corner. Down at the bottom.
Oh, my bad. There you are. There you are. All right, sweet. Jackson.
All right. So seeing those things transform, I feel like what I need to do is stop that from happening. I am just going to go ahead, step forward in front of the party, and just go ahead and attack the blight right in front of me to try to get rid of as many as I can. So I will go ahead and swing at the first blight in front of me. Plus 9. Mass hard 16.
16 does not hit. Hardy.
Wow. All right, I'm going to go ahead and bonus action swing again with the offhand. That's a plus 8, so that's 19.
19 will hit. Somewhere between a 16 and a 19.
All right, and that will do it's 1d8 plus 4. 6 magic damage now?
It's just
Right?
it's just
So
as
it's
magic.
magical.
So
Okay.
So you're able to affect. Before, if it was
Okay.
just a regular weapon, it would not.
Okay.
Would have immunity.
So that is 6 damage. And then I'm going to go ahead and just attack again with the main hands. Right? It's still up, obviously. $16 plus 9, 25.
That'll hit.
All right. D8 plus 5, 10. 10 damage.
Looks on death's door now. As you chop away at its physical form, lopping off one of its tree trunk hands.
All right. Not exactly what I had planned to happen, but that's gonna be my turn.
All right, move yourself up there.
Oh, I'm on the map. Yep. I only moved the 1 square.
No, you gotta that little guy right there. That's just the totem.
I think he was trying to destroy the totem, actually.
Oh, yeah, because I thought they transformed. I was trying to destroy
So
that.
those totems
Yeah.
are the dream catchers that Arazius explained. They actually do good.
Oh.
They're what balances it. What happens is the totems become corrupted.
Ah, okay.
It is your choice. It is your choice. So yes, but they're becoming corrupted. So yes, it is very much your choice. That thing only became violent because the nightmares merged into it. So I just want to make sure you're very
okay.
clear. That thing is much easier to hit. Now I can understand why you're like, the fuck, RoBear? How hard is this thing to hit?
I was like, damn, that thing looks tiny.
I'm like, it is a tree trunk. It is an immovable force. Sorry, we were on 2 separate pieces. You very
I was
much
like, man,
can.
that thing's tough.
With your first hit, you can destroy that totem. We'll completely redo this.
Oh, now you got me wondering if I should.
It's like I said, there's a choice.
You know what? I'm going to do it. My guy is not the smartest person. He's got a negative intelligence mod. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead.
I don't blame you. Those things just turned into two crazy looking things.
So,
I don't blame your
my
character's
original
choice at all.
plan was to smash the one right in front of me.
Mm-hmm. And then
so, do you want me to
move the
re-roll
next-
everything?
No, you rolled high enough on both of those. And,
Okay.
but your first damage was really weak. It was only 6 points, wasn't it?
Yeah.
6 points. It won't completely destroy that totem. It's wound tight. It's a little bit stronger than 6. Not much.
Would all 3 attacks have hit? Because I did
Yes,
the
all
attack, the offhand, and the attack again.
All 3 attacks would hit. So technically, yeah. So you would have swung twice on it, done damage. I can't remember what your last damage is, so just roll it. Let's just re-roll it. That'll be fair.
It was a 10. But, okay.
Oh, it was a 10?
It was 10. It was 5 plus the 5.
Perfect. That's what you need.
Yeah. All right.
Both of these totems, as you do, you can see that bog lurker in the back. It seems like it's pulling a piece from itself. As you can see large mushroom-like growths pop over its back, exploding a green-like pus. End of your turn, Jackson.
Yep.
All right. Blights are already on the board. I need everyone to move where your token is going to be at on this back line. It's all of your choices to where you want to be.
It's so hard though, because do we keep Girthquake together, or do I go for the closer one?
Oh, the Girthquake is going to move in from where he's at. He just started there. Because of the fireball. He didn't want to be in the middle of that shit.
All right. Are you guys comfortable with where you are currently at?
Define comfortable. I'm where I feel I should be, but I'm not where I want to be.
We need to mark your familiar as well. Horazius?
Get the chicken out.
Yay! Oh no, Ragnar chicken.
All right. This is a
Ragnar
separate initiative for Ragnar Chicken. Go ahead and roll that.
No,
Are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, these things...
Ragnar chicken gets to go.
The rest of us good. Bad now. The chicken's here. We're fine. It's all taken care of.
18 plus what on the Ragnar Chicken?
Oh, that's right. I need to bring up the abyssal chicken.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a +2.
dirty 20.
2.
You can move that abyssal chicken wherever you want before this Dream Blight's turn. It's technically before Jackson now. I'll give you control of it. Yep, got it.
I think abyssal chicken's just gonna hang back for a solid second. I don't know what these guys can do yet, and I don't want to send him straight to his demise.
Got it. You have read up and you're familiar with familiars. You know how it can work to your advantage.
To a degree.
You're
I've
able to
been told
cast your
about
spells
it.
through it.
What?
Yeah, that's how familiars work. You're able to use it as a distance closer. It does work in that fashion. So yeah, I would definitely pull up familiars and see how you can use your abyssal chicken to your advantage.
But they are also very squishy.
Yes. Very squishy. All right. Ragnan.
I'm way on the list.
No, the Nightmare Blight. Makes its way over to you, swinging that literal tree trunk arm towards your body. 25 to hit.
Oh, it hits.
21 will miss. As this tree trunk slams into you. It does 8 points of bludgeoning damage. 4 points of necrotic damage. And 11 points of psychic damage. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage.
That is a just straight 10.
Roll again.
You get advantage.
Oh, yeah, right. It's a 12.
You fail. I need you to think real hard. What is a nightmare beast? This is a real creature. What would you be most scared of? You need to think about maybe something from your past that terrified you as a child growing up inside the mountains. If you're a mountain dwarf out in the hills, much as if you're a child being scared of gators in Florida, think of it in that fashion, or it can be something completely unrelated. This is your Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Ghostbuster reference. Nice.
He looks at the creature and he's like, blinked a few times and very confused, and then he sees a beer stein, but a giant beer stein. But the beer stein's empty, but at the same time the beer stein is so big they can hurt him. He's like, and it terrifies him. He's like, what's going on? It's only a beer stein, but at the same time he feels a horrible terror in his soul that even though it's only an empty beer, it can still kill him. And he has no idea how to deal with it. He's just like, just horrified.
The fact you said it was an empty beer stein's frightening enough.
Right?
Oh Lord.
He actually had one. Nice challenge accepted moment right there.
I have the floating mug. The floating mug is somewhere not in my system, but I know I have even a statted token for it. Because
I tried to play that seriously too, though. You guys ruined it for me, so it's like
100%, dude. I'm so in on that. Like, what? Yeah, that's 100%. All right. So, this mug, to you, that sumbitch is real, and you see it there, floating next to you inside the combat order. Everyone else cannot see it. Next Nightmare Blight. It moves past your spiritual weapon. If you have Warcaster, you may get an attack of opportunity.
I do not.
That is a good question. Do you have to be a Warcaster to get that attack of opportunity with spiritual weapons?
I don't know.
I know Warcaster gives you to
That's a DM's call.
cast a spell.
Spiritual weapon attack of opportunity. Let's see. It's a popular one. It pulls up. No, spiritual weapons can't make that attack. Yeah, I would say if Warcaster would give it to you, if you had it. That's a good risk reward extra bonus for it. It's gonna swing with its tree trunk at you once. Missing. 18. Missing
Does
a
not.
second time. Staring back at you, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oof.
Yeah. +8, so
You will
14.
fail. You too need to think of something that Dev fears the most. I'll give you some time to think about it. Will we move to Wyman's turn?
Wyman is going to move up here. And he is going to cast Bane on both of the Stalkers and the Lurkers, so all three of them.
All three. They need to make what rolls?
A Charisma saving throw of 16.
All right, this guy's going first right here. Charisma save. Oh, let's go! Let's go!
The one time on that one is good.
Yeah.
All right. With these nightmares, and man, their charisma is strong. I will let you permeate both of them with this Bane in some sort of connected like region for this one to add a little extra benefit. They will both feel this Bane. However, it is so strong on them, they're going to roll a 1d6
Instead of a D4.
instead of a
Awesome.
d4. Bog Lurker,
Oof.
Yeah, he succeeds.
it will succeed. All right,
Well,
Omar.
guys, good luck. I am going to move back because I'm not trying to get hit. Love y'all. Bye. And that'll be all 30 of his.
Bye, Felicia.
Actually, he has 5 more. So he's going to actually move on. All right, Mr. Lion, you got my back. Good luck. Don't get hit.
I'm gonna eat you.
I don't taste that good. I'm a little gamey.
End of your turn, Wyman. You just let me know, Dev, when you've thought of what that creature looks like in your head.
I'm gonna go with an empty bottle of whiskey. Because he's an alcoholic. Or no, you know what? Empty whiskey barrel. Because he's got the brewer's kit, so he's a brewer, and it's devastating to have an empty keg.
And again, he has one ready.
He's just like, I got you guys, I got you.
Massive cask over here. As you look at it, it's not empty though. It's worse. Just out of your reach, it all pours onto the ground.
Oh. Not okay.
I'm just gonna, as I see that, I'm just gonna scream, "Party foul!"
Can I see this?
Oh yeah, you see it. Or no, I'm sorry, you don't. I'm sorry, you don't. I'm sorry, you don't. It's his own personal hell.
I'll be like, I hate this place.
You just hear me screaming, Party foul.
As that bog lurker begins casting a spell, you can see that tree pulsating as he points a hand towards you, Jackson. As the spell fires off, you need to make a Constitution save, Jackson.
Okay. That is a +8 on that.
Oh, hot damn! You will take half damage. 8d8 necrotic.
Oh, damn.
As it casts blight, as you can feel your veins being corrupted as the water squeezed from your body as this brackish like liquid racks you like a migraine hungover headache from hell.
Jesus.
19 points of damage. Necrotic.
Okay.
You no longer have advantage on your first roll or chosen roll. That bog lurker is going to stay back by the tree. Before Bronson's turn, you see 2 more nightmares appear to the north, breathing in between the trees. I will bring their initiative in, actively rolling it, +2.
Oh.
Next round, they're in at a 17. Bronson's...
All right, folks. Keep this in. We got to settle this as fast as possible. This is not looking good.
Bronson's gonna run in and help his dude. He only swings with Great Weapon Master. Come on, baby. Come on, Bessie. Give. Baby's gotta live. That will not do it. I will swing again.
Do you get the advantage from a?
It's not Euastinial. It's Rangers. It's a Ranger problem.
It's Rangers. Yeah, I agree.
It's
yeah,
a Ranger
Rangers.
problem. Yes, I'm using it on this
advantage.
one because I figured my roll would be even worse. All right, here's my advantage roll.
Oh, wow.
Advantage, you said? Advantage?
That my sword is stuck in the damn tree trunk that is left in this son of a bitch. Hey! God damn thing's got my sword! Son of a...
With my passive perception, I'm just gonna be like, and this guy hired us.
There's a reason. There's a reason. Oh, god damn it, Bronson. Fucking with my bonus action, I gotta try to yank this thing in a strength? Alright, here's my strength. Couldn't just fucking do that in the first place, could you, Bronson? No. Alright, I got a +4. 14 against this thing. Strength is a +2.
Oh, there we go.
It's got
There
my
we go.
sword. It has my great sword. Shit.
Of course, had you done it the first time,
No, that
All
was
right.
against
All
him.
right. My
Yeah, that was
great
against us. That was
sword.
bad.
It's stuck
Bad
inside
match,
this fucking thing. All right, Erasius. Let your chicken save us all.
I'm gonna send Razius or telepathic message say, hey, don't spawn this thing on top of the boss, because I know what you're about to
I got something else in store.
do. Okay, cool.
Cap, I'm gonna use Conjure Elemental.
Conjure Elemental. All right, which kind are you doing?
When I did that, like the history check on what these creatures were, could I like spot a weakness in them towards anything, or?
You did roll a 20.
Not a weakness per se, but you've already known this, that them being part of that blight, that fire does do 100% of the damage it's supposed to do. So it's not necessarily weakness, but you know that it doesn't have resistance to fire.
You know what, then? We're gonna conjure a fire elemental. Let me see what the range is on the spell.
Our fire elemental is immune to fire.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Dev, never on your fuck chance in this campaign pass up a way to say noted.
I was right as I said that. I was like, shit. I should have said noted.
That wasn't foreboding at all.
Oh my god! All right, you point, or well, here I'll just give you control.
I have to like that element has to be occupying the thing around it.
You're looking way too hard into fucking D&D on me. Anybody can.
All right.
In this party, somebody could piss fire if they wanted to. All right.
Don't worry, I still got a bonus action. I'm about to breathe fire.
There was just a fireball let loose. Something is fucking burning. Okay. I haven't marked it on the map, but guess what? I promise you, it's there somewhere.
It's about to be.
All right. So, that being said, I'll let you confine it to this front area. I'm not going to let you toss it in the back. I'll let you put in this general fireballish area here where you would like. Won't let you conjure an elemental. Not my game.
You can put it out there anywhere you want, because you're going to be fine.
Yeah. Okay, I got this.
I'm sorry, you're gonna need to produce flame on your separate turn for that to happen.
All right.
It's a good thing that giant ass fireball went off.
Honestly, am I the only one who heard the guy from Simpsons on that one? Like,
Yeah,
I'm sorry, but that's the
I'm sorry.
technical. They come up with store.
Welcome to my D&D.
Yeah.
That's a dirty 20 for its 19 for the initiative.
19 for initiative. Noted.
Or-
All right, where you want to place that bad boy?
Can I put him on this other side right here? 10 feet, well, 5 feet within 5 feet of him.
Yeah, go ahead and move him. You got control.
Okay. Yay! Come here, big buddy. You're gonna be our friend and give us flanking.
All right, fire boys in the
flanking.
order. Anything else for your turn?
I am. Yeah, I'll just end my turn on that.
All right, holding your spot, Ragnan.
One quick second here. Let's try something. I'm gonna smack my beer keg. But all right, let's go for it. So I'm horrified by this beer keg just like for no reason emptying itself. It's like, what is going on? This beer keg should not be emptying itself. I'm panicking by it. It's freaking me out so much. I'm gonna swing at it and try and just
Smash it.
get rid of it.
So you're taking the Croatian way out.
It's wrong.
Roll to
Well,
yeet.
I have a plan here. I have like lots of cards left, so
All right, go ahead. Roll to hit.
what is my number on that though? Let's see.
You can't bring yourself to do it. You just can't. It's
Beer, I can't do it. Ah!
you miss as it floats out of the way.
All right, second attack. That's a pretty high roll, actually.
That will hit.
That's like a 24.
Yes, that will hit.
All right, so he does 1d8 plus 2d12 or 2d6.
Don't D&D stroke out on me here. Just give me some damage.
2. Five. Come on. 8 points.
What about your
So
proficiency
lame.
and strength bonus?
He pulls off a whole 8 points damage on it with 3 rolls, but
You
all
break
right.
the handle off, but it's still there, glaring at you, weighing heavy on your thoughts.
And you see this, like, put his head down, just so sad and disappointed with himself that he could not like make it better than that. He's like, it's not okay. It's not right. It's not right at all. This is bad.
Next attack.
That's all he's got.
You only swung.
That's everything he had.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. You missed. Serenadia, it's your turn.
Seeing as we are all telepathically connected right now, can I see or understand what's going on with these nightmares?
No, you cannot.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna conjure my Psyblade and launch it at this guy.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Let's see that. Should be okay. It's a +8 to hit. $22.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll again. Actually, no. Roll damage first. Roll damage
Yep.
first.
It's gonna have sneak attack on it. So that will be.
Rogue's gonna rogue.
That's right. 6d6 plus 4.
Sounds like this should be in Doom Eternal. I like this track.
Oh yeah, it's totally got that vibe.
Well, now does this count? Does my +2 bonus attack bonus count on this at all? Not that that matters.
It's already hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
sorry.
I was just wondering if it actually affected those.
DTD.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. 32 points.
32.
That first blade carving in. As you see this hulking stump shrivel back up into the blight form that it was before, broken. You can see that nightmare dissipate and fade up into existence. Ragnan, your thoughts clear and that mug disappears.
Are you done swinging at the flies?
What?
There's nightmares to kill.
Last part of your turn, Serenadia.
Beer.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to psychic teleportation. Just because I haven't used it yet, and it sounds really cool. And I'm gonna actually teleport to right here and hide behind the stump.
All
So I
right.
conjure a blade, basically throw it at that side of the stump, and I just teleport there.
All right, move yourself. Deb, it is your turn.
Okay, so with a passive perception and a passive insight, can I tell that this keg is like just something of my mind or not?
Nope, roll a wisdom saving throw. And that will be at the end of your turn. So it's not at the beginning of your turn on this one.
Well, I already had it ready when you said it.
Cool. You can choose to keep that die if you want to, or throw it. That'll be your choice.
Let's just see what I have here. Let's do Searing Ray. So that hurls, what is that? 3 rays of fire. So I will roll to hit. I'm gonna do 1 on the keg, and then 2 on the other guy that's right there. So do you want me to roll 3 d20s or?
The first one, the keg will hit. Roll 2 on the Nightmare Blight.
Do I get advantage on one of these?
Negative. Oh yeah, you still do because you haven't been.
I haven't been hit yet.
Yeah, you haven't been hit yet. You're still good. So yeah, you can.
All right, so I'll use the advantage on that too. And that's going to be a +8. So 20, a dirty 20, and a... Yeah, the other one's going to hit.
They'll both hit. Roll damage.
First one for the keg hits for 4.
Oh, damn.
Of fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
The next one hits for another 4 on the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And the third one hits for 5.
As it twitches back and forth, barely able to hold its form together.
Bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and swing on it with the spectral weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Nope.
Oh!
Yeah. That would have been so cool, but nope.
I was pulling for you on that.
I mean, I can probably hit it again, but I'm going to save it again.
All right.
Oh,
Dev.
wisdom saving throw. Hold on.
Yeah, saving throw. Mm-hmm.
So I just take my +8. So yeah, I pass because it's a 24.
Go ahead and roll again just to see if you get a 20.
Oh!
All right. You succeed. Keg disappearing from your mind.
Can I use a card now?
Yeah, you haven't used a card yet this turn.
Can I use? I'm gonna use action surge.
Oh, burn him, smoke him if you got him.
All right, so action surge. We're gonna go wall of fire, since I have nothing in front of me. It's gonna go. No, not there. It's gonna go right there.
All right.
60 feet.
Area of denial action going on.
And then the fire damage is gonna go this way.
Give me 1 second here while I get this this wall of fire up so I can run it. And it's is it 10 feet of girth?
It's 1 foot wide, but
Like
60 feet long.
60 feet long. Good God, man.
So something like right about here is fine. Yeah.
Not a thick boy, but a long boy.
Very much a long boy. All right.
All right. So everything that's within.
Oh my God, this is the hardest. This is the real raid boss right here. Angling that shit. All right. Yeah. How much damage does it do to that blight that's sitting over there?
Everything that's within 10 feet of it this way has to make a dexterity save.
For how far from it on that side?
I think it was. Let me find it again. Let me look at it. It's,
Pretty sure it's 10 feet. Within 10 feet of that one.
I think it's
beside
within
you
10
pick.
feet.
Okay, so that thing's in a tree. That's not making a dex save. The blight's gonna make a save, or the bog. It will fail.
Yeah, 10 feet.
Nightmare will succeed. The nightmare will take no damage.
Okay.
The other totem will be incinerated.
All right. So 26 points of fire damage.
Did you see that bog lurcher wreathe as the flames? Does this stay there for that long? Does
It stays there for a minute.
Minute. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
But anything that moves, anything that starts its turn inside of it, has to make another dexterity save. And if it'll take more damage when it starts its turn.
You said it's 10 feet wide.
Or 10 feet in front of it will take the damage.
Oh, okay, 10 feet in front of it, just because
So
it's
it's 1 foot. It's 1 foot wide, but I can pick which side of it takes the damage.
Got it.
So our side doesn't take damage. The other side does.
Okay, so Bog Lurcher and the Nightmare will both have to check at the beginning of their. Got it.
Correct.
Okay.
And then we're gonna go bonus action again and try to hit this stupid thing in front of me again.
Who's ever messing with stuff?
So we got their music up.
It's Estinial with his damn speakers. It literally
What?
sounded so like somebody was beating on shit.
Of course.
That won't hit. It's a 16. It won't hit.
All right. All right. End of your turn. Is Zig Boys. All right. It's your familiar. If you want to do anything with your familiar.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay. So
Wait,
on
can
your
I?
on your turn, you can cast Eldritch Blast through it.
Oh, okay. I got it. That's how that works. It's kind of a range booster.
Yeah, it's a range booster, eye booster.
Well, it's within touching range, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same
But it's
thing. I
not.
would
But
have
it's
to
a
cast.
familiar. It's not an actual like pet where you can attack with it.
Yeah. Okay.
You're just able to do really, really strange things from a hellspawn chicken.
Yeah.
All right. So you want to keep him there? You don't want to move him? All right. End of that's turn. Fireboy's turn. In the order.
Okay. Fireboy's gonna use his touch ability. It gets a multiple. It has a multi attack, but it's got a melee weapon attack. It's a +6 to hit. It reaches within 5 feet, and on hit, it 2d6 plus 3 fire damage.
Awesome. Roll a d20 plus 6.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, first one won't hit. Go ahead. Roll that d20 again. Guys, be thinking of what you want to do. I want to get as much combat as we can so we don't keep people up super late. Jackson's turn's coming up next, and then it's the Nightmares.
21 to hit.
21 to hit. That'll work. Roll that beautiful bean footage. 2d6 plus 3.
Nine points of fire damage.
9 points of fire damage. It is still up. Barely. Bees dicks of life. As it remains.
Is it flammable?
Yeah, it is flammable.
It just catches on fire.
All right, with the elemental, until that creature takes an action to douse out the fire, DTD. It only had 2 points left. Yeah. There's no way it's gonna be able to douse out. Roast that bitch.
Fire elemental just kind of reaches out and grabs it by its ugly ass head, whatever it is, and then proceeds to just incinerate it from the top down.
All right. That bitch is done. Gone. Nothing but ash. Into Fireboy's turn. Unless you want to move him somewhere, you may do so.
Okay. Also, something else I just realized. Apparently, when Fireboy enters an enemy space,
Yes.
it starts taking fire damage.
Yes, you can do so.
Okay, I'm gonna move him over to this totem over here with this little guy. And
Totem's
make it
up.
super toasty.
Gone. Totem's gone. If you move it onto a totem, insta roast. Don't need to roll on it. It's too strong. It's only 10 points of damage. You going over the top of it is gonna wreck that thing.
all right.
Jackson, it is your turn. Nightmare's up, and then Nightmare blights.
All right. Since there's nothing I can really attack right now, I'm going to go ahead and move.
Okay, remember, rule that I've incorporated into the campaigns. You may push yourself forward with taking that 1 point of exhaustion. That will give you double your movement and will only hinder you from ability checks.
You know what? I'm just going to... I think I'm just going to move and just use... Yeah, I'm just going to move my normal movement up to there. So up to, where was that? Yeah, I'm just going to run up here, and I'm actually not going to run around the fire. From here, can I ready an action for... if the nightmare comes around the edge of the fire and comes within striking distance?
100%. Yes.
All right, that is what I'm going to do.
All right. With that nat 20, this nightmare will take no damage at all as it moves around. You guys will see in the distance a nightmare sprout up on this side. Another nightmare on this side. This round is in with a 12. No, 9, that's 11. So 2 different sets of these bad boys. All right, this one's gonna move around, Jackson. Trying to make its way over to this totem. You're ready, action.
Is he... He's not close enough for me to reach.
Oh, I thought you were holding a some sort of distance.
I mean, I do. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't have a.
if you want to rethink what you're doing, or since
Oh
you
wait, I do. I have a hand axe. I'm staring right at it. Didn't see it. I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, I'm just gonna chuck the hand axe at it. So I will
all right.
go ahead and do that. All right. It's +8, so 19.
19 will hit.
All right, and a D6.
Roll damage on this wispy.
+4, so 5 as I throw the axe at it.
All right, I need you to roll damage again as it goes through the nightmare, end over end towards the totem. 6.
6 +4, 10.
You have now set a DC for it to enter and corrupt this totem, which is badly broken. DC is an 18 now. It will have a +3 to try to enter and corrupt this thing. As it spins around it, not able to find purchase and enter it, it can no longer corrupt this totem. It is too far broken to. Spinning around. This nightmare flies towards you. Will not find purchase. Snapping back at you, trying to squeeze in any little spot it can into your ear, trying to invade your mind. You're able to resist, as it's physically trying to do so and occupy your space. Guys, I will mark this totem right here that has his hand axe in it. Mind you, magic hand axe is incredibly important to note, sticking inside of it. This nightmare swims into the middle of the tree and disappears. Do not see it. Ending their turns. No more blights on the field at the moment. I will put this as a 0. Does not mean that they will be gone forever, though. Wyman, it is your turn.
Wyman is going to cast Cloud of Daggers at the 4th level.
Oh, shit.
On Thick Boy. Anytime it starts its turn there, it's going to take 8d4.
Hang on, did the Nightmare Blight move? Or did he take his turn or anything?
That was the one that rolled the d20, so it's immune. It was immune to.
The big boss rolled the d20?
No, haven't moved it. The lurker hasn't moved yet.
Oh, okay.
There was a Nightmare Blight that was over here that moved into the.
Okay, he's next. He's next. Sorry, I was looking at something else.
Yeah, he is. He's getting all kinds of fucked up, but he ain't moved.
It's only got a 5-foot range, and I want to pincer him between the Cloud of Knives and the fire, so he's going to cast it right here. So if he moves north, he's still in the daggers. If he moves south, he's still in the fire.
And this is a what radius with these knives?
5. Right here. And I put it on the edge of him, that way he has to take the damage as soon as his turn starts.
All right, point to that again. I got my spell out.
Right here.
Right there? Perfect.
And because I have seen the bad rolls that our fearless leader has. Hey Bronson, You hired us. You really do need to hit better. Nice chest hair, though. Bardic Inspiration 1d8.
As I pull my sword up that is now in the ground from the nightmare. You know what? Maybe if you'd oil this thing fucking better, it wouldn't miss. What do you think about that?
If you took care of your weapon better, there wouldn't be that many bumps on it. You can get that knocked out, though.
I know a guy that does some smithing.
You son of a bitch. Everybody hears this. I'm ruling it. You hear this entire dialogue back and forth. You son of a bitch. I got a D8, you said? I'll fucking take it. Thank you.
And that'll end its turn.
I need to roll characters more often where I can only Great Weapon Master because I love this. That's fucking great. All right, yeah, end of Wyman's turn. Bog Lurkers. Big bad Leroy Brown Bog Lurker. Oh man,
Bad Leroy Brown.
I'm going to need a dexterity save, please, sir.
Pull out down.
Yeah, he's about to
go ahead and roll
Beat the
that
hell,
damage because it's in that. It's
19.
19 points of fire damage. As it lights up in fire. As it begins clawing and climbing up in the tree. Go ahead and roll that blade damage.
8d4. Oh, wrong thing.
Damn.
17.
17 points of
4 ones.
what kind of damage?
That is slashing damage.
Noted. As you see it gangly taking its arms, scaling up into this tree. It too disappears from your view.
Question. Since that tree's within 10 feet, does it get caught on fire?
Technically, yours doesn't have a caught on fire rule, does it? It just says that it
No, but
lasts.
I'm just saying, because it's doing fire damage and it's wood.
So, I'll go with removing. I'll go with removing between both of your area of denials half of the totems from that tree.
Okay.
Sweet.
Because I know what you guys were trying to accomplish with it, and yes, it does fall all within that realm of what you were trying to do, which is lock that down and do as much area damage as you could. Good play. You have no idea what the Bog Lurker is doing. Bronson's turn, picking up his weapon. We're gonna sit around here, suck snot. All right. I'm gonna burn and use an exhaustion. 100%. I'm running straight towards this son of a bitch that's over here. By the way, after Bronson is the nightmares. All right, you son of a bitch. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. I'm not moving. I'm not moving at all. I have a crossbow that I hit with better than this sword. However, I also shoot with sharpshooter.
Dun dun dun.
Good thing you have that Bard of Inspiration.
Hey, go big or fucking go home. All right?
Yes! He went big. He went big this time.
Dirty
Redemption.
20. Dirty 20. Thanks to that ointment. Let's get some
told you I
damage
could
on that
rub it.
bad boy.
I'm gonna guess this is one of the few times you don't go home early.
All right. 27 points of damage. As it explodes this nightmare. That's what I'm fucking talking about. I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna point over at that son of a bitch that Jackson has thrown his axe at. And I will once again roll with a -5 penalty.
I feel I'm about to get hit in the back.
Cap, did you get hit? Did he get
Wait a
hit
minute,
yet?
wait. You got advantage, right?
Cap, did Swan or did your dude get hit yet?
Oh yeah, you still have advantage. So you can roll
Cap,
past
it's okay. It's okay, Cap. You can.
You can save that, Cap.
You
It
still
is-
have your 10 points, right?
It's my choice, and I will
Go
not.
on.
I will accept this one. I will not ruin this D&D perfect moment.
that badge of honor.
I will wear this. This is my hamburger hill to die on. And not because I'm just the DM. If somebody calls a shot like that, you don't walk it back. That shit's canon. 1d10 plus 17.
Ooh.
I'm rolling it publicly. Godspeed, Jackson. Godspeed. Ah, let's go! Let's go, baby! Let's go!
So as I see this happen, I'm just gonna be like, we're getting paid by this guy.
All right. You only take 18 points of piercing damage. Luckily, I have not. Most of the time, I use extra things. Like I can add lots to my arrows, and I have it because I'm shooting. I've killed the nightmare easily. All right, 18 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, that's this thing just right in my back. I now have an arrow, crossbow bolt sticking out of the back of my shoulder, stuck in the armor. I can't get it out.
I look over at Wyman. Like, she got out of his fucking way. What's he doing standing there? I'm gonna treat it like my father does. What do you mean? Why would you stand over there? Why would you, obviously, right in front of the nightmare. Why the hell would you do that? You can't hit the deck or anything? God, you gotta be
You
fucking
must
kidding me.
misfire a lot.
You see the motherfuckers that I hire?
Look at the bright side. At least he doesn't want to eat me anymore. I'm pretty sure you're on the menu now.
Fuck, we needed to do that.
Shouldn't have put so much ointment on the head.
Jackson, attack of opportunity with this nightmare as it wraps around trying to leave your space.
I will take it.
Oh, that'll hit.
Plus 9. Yeah. Plus 5. So 11.
As you destroy that nightmare, it explodes up into the ether. Next nightmare. It hauls ass, flying up and around it into the tree. As you see it beginning to pulsate at an incredible rate. Rosius, it is your turn. Oh, there are two more at the end of their turn on the sides. That show up into the fray.
So I've got line of sight on that first one. Oh, wait, no, there's a totem in my way. One straight ahead of me.
You do. You got line of sight on it. Those are the trees. You're able to just see that guy.
Okay. I'll use Eldritch Blast on it.
You can stand on my shoulders if you need to.
I think we'll be okay. Alright, so that's a plus 8. Yep. $17.
17 on the nightmare?
Yeah.
Yes, nightmare hits.
Alright, so that is going to do... Spell creates more than one beam when you reach higher levels, 2 beams in 5th levels. That's going to be 2d10 force damage. So 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage.
Oh, I have to make a separate attack roll for each beam.
Yep.
Do you add your spell modifier to that?
Your Eldritch
No.
Blast?
Yeah, I'm just a question.
And
just
damage?
asking.
Yes, he has. I can't remember actually what he's taken. I don't
Well, it's
know if he has that or not.
it's got a plus 8 for the DC. That's as much as I know for the.
No, he does not have that too. He does not have that ability that gives him that. No.
No.
All right.
So, I guess I gotta make another attack. And I'll take the 4 since it rolled first. So that would work. I accidentally rolled both of them together. If that makes sense. Oh, that's a 9.
That will not find purchase.
And I will. That's definitely not within 30 feet. It's way out there. I'll end my turn on that.
That nightmare's still there. Back down below, Ragnan. It is your turn, far away, cut off from the blast, from what is happening.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm at a loss.
As I have said before, you can double your movement in a dash that will not give up your action by taking a point of exhaustion.
I'm gonna aim here.
All right.
And dash.
I wouldn't go that far. You're gonna go into the fire.
No, you can make that run. You can make that run without hitting the fire.
I'll go around it as much as I can. Like, go like here and
Okay, noted.
But yeah, that's my goal.
I'm just saying, if he's standing there, you still got to make a dexterity save and take 5d8 worth of fire damage.
Shut up. I'm gonna go that way. Just stop it.
Okay, noted. Make a dexterity save.
You're not the DM.
I know, but it's my spell.
Go ahead and do your dexterity save for the fire damage.
Well, then I'm dead then. I died. I'm dead.
I mean, it's not that much fire damage.
Oh no.
Maybe.
Hold
on. 22 points of fire damage.
But at my shield thing, my shield thing, I do the rogue thing where you get the half damage. So let's see. Right. +4. What a check. It's 14.
DC is 16.
So I died.
So do you really want to do that action? Do you want to do that action or not?
I mean, if he wants to run in the fire, he's running in the fire. It's probably just going to take care of his temporary hit points. Go ahead, just take damage, my friend. What would you like to do once you get up there?
I'm trying to basically get the big boss's attention. Smack him, slap him, walk him, slack him big good. How
do you want to attack this main tree?
I'm gonna take my hammer and just hit as hard as I can.
All right, take two attacks at this great tree.
All right. All right, the first attack is going to be bad.
Good news, stationary tree. What's your number?
His bonus at +9, so
9, 17 to hit. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead, roll again. Another d20.
This does not stop. And then
yes,
hit for sure.
Absolutely, that'll hit. Go ahead, roll to attack twice, and then you'll add 4d6 to that attack.
Plus my crazy damage.
So you need me to hold your hand through this turn? You need an adult? If you need an adult, I can help.
I'm gonna do my best not to kill you, okay?
Yeah. I've streamed with Radio Mang a lot, so I'm comfortable in this. I'm comfortable in this zone where you're at. Hey, I'm feeling it. It's comfy. It's a Sunday. I might not be able to get out of this chair either.
Hey, you had to help Caustic last week.
God, did I ever?
I was just like, Caustic, slow down. You got this. Take a breath.
Oh my god.
All right. See, we've done. I'm gonna accept that. That's your 46 damage. You need to roll your hammer, which you use two hands on it.
1d8.
Well, you use both your hands on it to swing it.
1d10.
Or no, you got 1d8.
It's a
7.
one-hand.
7 plus your proficiency.
I have not. All right. Water stroke.
What is happening right now?
Like 7 plus.
That Dwarven whiskey's getting to him.
Yeah. All right. Hey, you know what? We're going with the 3 because that sounds great. We're rolling that up to a 10. We're gonna do 25 points of damage, combined bludgeoning and fire damage to this great tree. Fire shooting up the tree as it's pulsating as you go full fucking Paul Bunyan on this bitch, except with a hammer. Shaking this tree. Feeling the heat of the fire in the background, but yet you have drank so much from the hot tub in the previous night, it hasn't yet burned you through your armor yet. We're gonna hold you at your spot now, Ragnar. Serenadia, it is your turn to finish this round off.
Go ahead and prep your next turn so it's ready.
I already have my next turn prepped. Nobody go in any further. Nobody go into the fire, okay?
You don't know that, guys. Serenadia, it's your turn.
Well, I'm gonna message everybody because we're still telepathically connected. I'm like, nobody else go into the fire.
I'm going to try to understand what Ragnar's doing. I know he's trying to. I think he's trying to like lure out the.
You need more beverage to be able to decipher that.
I'll take a swig of my scorpion drink.
You take a pull. Yeah. It starts to being clear. He knows whatever's going up there is bad. It needs to be taken care of soon.
Whatever this nightmare fest is up in here, we need to stop it. So I'm gonna draw my side blades, and I'm gonna chuck them through the fire. I don't know if it'll pull any of that fire damage with it, but I'm gonna chuck them through the fire at the tree. For a +10 to hit.
Roll that beautiful mean footage.
How's it work?
Just gonna roll both of them because I'm gonna do both anyways. Oh Jesus!
And no.
Nat 20 and a nat 1.
Ridiculous.
You have advantage or not?
Oh, I do have advantage on that nat 1. Thank
She's
you.
never been hit.
Oh my god.
I'll take that one better. A 23 and a nat 20.
All right, roll all of that wonderful damage on the nat 20. Remember that first set of dice are all at max damage.
Okay, so this
is a
one.
very, very important roll.
Right, the first one will be do I get sneak attack against that tree? I guess. Don't know if that
Believe
counts.
it or not, Astiniel gives you sneak attack.
Thank you.
He knew it
Way to
the
break one
whole
for the team.
time.
Oh, and I rolled 2
That was
ones.
the plan.
All right, so
Remember,
the
No.
Half
first
that,
attack.
Half that sneak attack is all at max damage.
Half of it's at max.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 5d6. So would that be 2 or 3 6s?
2. Oh no, we always round up, so 3.
Okay, so so can I get rid of my 1, 2, and 1? I rolled a 6, 4, 1, 2, 1.
No, we're gonna roll them all separate. So you're gonna do
Okay.
just go ahead and roll 2 dice.
All right. It's 9. So plus 18, that's 27 for the sneak attack damage. And then
27 points.
the first attack was a 10 for the regular attack.
All right. 37 points of damage in this first attack. As that first knife goes in.
Okay, and the second one. Now this is the non-crit, correct?
Yes.
Okay. For another 7 psychic damage.
Another 7 psychic damage. As all of these knives go in, you do not see what they do. As they're absorbed into that tree.
Well, it
Still-
looked like I hit it.
Yes, you absolutely hit. You can see it swelling and pulsating and shrieking back and forth after those 2 daggers. You have done something, but you don't know what you've done yet.
That's not foreboding at all.
Anything else for your turn?
No, that was my main action and my bonus action.
All right, any movement for you?
Nope, I'm quite comfortable where I'm at.
All right. This will be the last piece for this evening. Dev,
Yes.
at the top of the round, this is happening at the same time.
Okay.
My action and your action. What are you casting?
I'm casting Firewall at the 5th level in a circular ring around the tree. It's a 20-foot radius. So it's basically, no, it's a 20-foot range. Is it 20-foot radius? Diameter of 20 feet. And I don't want to hit Ragnan with this. So it'll be just off to the side where he can't get hit. Because it will probably kill you.
I see no way him not being able to take part of this fire damage.
Well, it's gonna be, so it's a 1 foot wide circle.
That expands to 10 feet out.
Right, so if I take it from here, from him, 20 feet. So it would go around him from here, so 20 feet this way. So it'll be just in front of him. It's only 1 foot wide, so it'll be just in front of him.
And you want to focus all of it on the inside of the ring.
Correct.
And you're able to bend it as a ring?
Yeah, it says you can do a line or a ring.
Now, I do have a shield master advantage, so I can do 50-50, like a rogue. So,
No, he's got this because it's directing with that ring. He's able to do this and keep it all on the inside.
I thought about this before I did it.
All right.
So I'm assuming it can't make a dexterity save, so it's going to take full damage.
if you roll better than I do, you're good.
As you light this tree on fire, roll a wisdom saving throw.
+8, 26. And I'll go ahead and roll with advantage just to see what it is. $26.
26. You look out and you see the totems hanging in trees ignite. Dropping piece by piece, all smoldering to ash and hitting the ground. The two nightmares that are left you see them just draw closer into this void as you can see this massive dreaming tree burning to the ground. You see a large set of antlers drop. The entire party hears a voice.
Hello, Harshnag.
Well. Who do we have here? Who should I thank for unleashing my nightmares? This is a most pleasant surprise. I can't thank you enough.
No.
You have done innumerable service to myself. Let the reign of nightmare never end.
As that tree burning in the background, you can see a massive, large, floating, dark figure in between the tree in a move that will affect this Wednesday. You have unleashed all of the nightmares held within the Fae. As those totems fall to the ground and pile up in ash, you see dark spots that float up and begin to attach themselves in a mass. And that is where we will end this week.
Holy shit.
Damn it.
Oops.
Whiffed.
Like you said, those dream catchers were the good guys. We just destroyed a whole bunch of them on that tree.
Destroyed all of them.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's all right. I'm
Hashtag
sure.
blamed up.
I'm sure they'll be
Hashtag
fine.
Blamed.
They do both.
Oh.
They
Oh.
actively do both. They have
Shit.
dreams and nightmares.
Yep.
This will change the encounter. And no matter what, there was a cause and effect from what would happen from this that would reflect on that battle. We will get to see on Wednesday just what kind of effect it will cause.
I'm so happy I'm off work that night. Oh god.
Out of game and character, what did my side blades do?
Are we gonna find out Wednesday?
Or is that a Wednesday question?
You guys killed him.
Killed the
You killed the bog.
looking thing?
Bog lurker.
Okay.
You guys killed the bog lurker.
Oh my good god.
So, to Radio, Mud, and Chopstick,
Yeah. Oops.
I want to say that I send my deepest condolences.
I love you guys.
Just
I
blame
didn't
me.
do it.
It's
Just
fine.
remember, we're
Blame
doing
me.
this game for you guys. Just think of that.
We swear we're trying to help.
We thought we were.
We're
thought we
really
were.
trying to help.
I was hired to kill shit, so I killed shit, okay?
I like the multi-layers of this that were affecting their game, and we sponsored their game, so it's like we paid to fuck you up.
Clip it.
We paid
Clip
you
it.
We pay
to
for
ruin
it.
your game.
We
Clip
pay
it.
for it so we can fuck it up.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, but that's this joke is already being clipped. It's like
The oh, I think it's even better the second half where you just completely go out. Batteries pulled from your back. So
Wait.
no matter what, out of this encounter was to determine story. So I want you to put you at ease. At no point in time during this did I make this raise or lower difficulty for their conflict. All it does is change story.
Okay.
Okay, so they're not gonna be like insta dead. Okay, good.
No, I mean they could certainly do that on their own. Trust me.
I have watched radio. I have watched radio play. He does that on his own.
I mean,
No, all this does is change the storyline. And that's very important. I want you guys to know that. While I do like it to sit in where you think, oh my God, what did I just do?
Yeah.
But that's good because that's what your character feels. Oh my God, what did I just do? But it
break
does
up
not.
a deck of many things and pray.
You have no idea. When you said that, my heart dropped. I was like, ah, fuck.
out of character. Noted.
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 So this now, you have unleashed its
We've unleashed.
presence in a stronger way. So they talked in a little bit of that lore about the balance of being able to hold within people's dreams and nightmares. This is a balancing agent. Right now there's possibilities of madness, whereas there was a different twist. So it alters the battlefield and the race to the Nightmare Eater for sure, because you've done this on the material plane. This battle happened at the same time as their battle in the Dream Realm. But yes, Theoden is gonna be pissed.
I don't think any of us liked him anyway. So.
Right, we did just ransack his. We just called him a
Oh,
liar.
that was Dr.
and-
Totemus.
No. That was Totemus.
Well, yeah, we called him a liar and said, we know you got better shit.
So we just took Totemus' shit instead. I mean, maybe we gotta go lay low in the material plane for a little bit.
I do have that ethereal potion.
Truth. No, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to get to build this into the story, and that's all I wanted out of it, was this cool mechanism. Whether you did that or you did the reverse and aided more into the bog lurker, either way, story changes.
We could have helped it?
100%.
Mother.
100% you could have. But it got attacked in the first round.
Sorry.
It got attacked and nobody ever tried to talk to it either.
It was a catch-22.
Yeah, multiple outcomes from that.
And that one, I didn't get a chance.
You also didn't let the worst possible scenario happen either. So, take solace in that. You were able to dispatch those things before a massive corruption, which then alters your story and alters the other story as well. This is one of the many outcomes from it.
That's awesome, though.
It's really cool. It's
You're
really cool
like-
what plays out now. I will send you guys, because you have commissioned this game, I will send you one of the major pieces that it changes inside of your own private channel. But no one else. They will have to wait till Wednesday, and it will not be all of it.
And don't
All I
even think
can
about
say-
it, chat. We ain't saying shit.
The way you tied
Nope.
tied the stuff in, epic. Standing ovation.
Thank you. Hey, you still got you guys still go in with this. There's
Oh, my
still
goodness.
you got an even bigger mess to clean up next Sunday. Let's go,
need help.
baby. Thank you
Someone's gonna have
guys.
to help
Week
pull this
3.
crossbow bolt
Last
out of my back.
My bad.
Yeah.
It's in there deep.
Guys, thanks for joining us. Thank you to all of you for making this happen. Love you very much. Guys, we'll see you on Tuesday over on Rare Drop. Be good to each other.
I'm only a 1 day break this week. 1 day. Only one.